No! What are you doing? What are you doing with that? Yo, what's up, Eddie J? Good to see you, man. What are you doing, squeaky boy? Do you have any boots left over here? Ooh, my boots are kind of giving me away, maybe. That's not so bad now if they're repaired. Let's get loaded up. We need 308. I should just AR shot him, huh? They were free kills. They were free kills. I just felt I had to snipe, huh? Tossed it away. Well, I guess that's how it starts. We gotta learn our lesson early. Oh, there's a convoy up here. I wonder if they looted that already. I would say probably, but we could go check. Oh, there's an NBC zombie up here. So maybe not. Maybe not. What up, someone? It doesn't look looted, so maybe we'll just go sit in the woods above it and snipe over it. Someone's bound to show up eventually. That's true. We got a lot of gear to get rid of today. That's true. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well, we can chill here and watch over this for a bit while everyone filters in. Just relaxing. I saw something about, oh, I guess they have a website up for Arma 4 now. Long range snipes later today. I mean, that's the plan all day. Today is the last day of the wipe, so I got to burn through all my good gear today. So yeah. I saw it was official that Trump reclassified marijuana from Schedule 1 to Schedule 3, I think, right? Let me see what those schedules are. Like, maybe we get a quick breakdown. Schedule 1, high abuse, no medical use. Dangerous substances with high abuse potential and no accepted medical use in the U.S. Down to Schedule 3, but we'll oh damn, there's more schedules than that. There's Schedule 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So Schedule 2 is high abuse potential. Oh, in Schedule 1 it's like heroin, LSD, ecstasy, and peyote. Schedule 2, high abuse potential leading to severe psychological or physical dependence, but with accepted medical use. Fentanyl, cocaine, oxycodone, methamphetamine, Adderall, Ritalin. Schedule 3, moderate/low dependency, lower abuse risk than Schedule 1 or 2, anabolic steroids, testosterone, Tylenol with codeine, ketamine. God, that's crazy to think that. Wait, do steroids actually have some kind of dependency? I didn't know that. What up, Pain Dog? So down to Schedule 3. But to me, it just seems fucking insane to know that marijuana is in the same schedule. Still in the same schedule as like fucking ketamine. You know? Crazy. Either way, it's a step in the right direction. Schedule 4, lower abuse risk relative to Schedule 3. Xanax, Valium, Ambien. Dude, how is marijuana in a worse schedule than that shit? Just makes no sense. And then Schedule 5, primarily limited to preparations containing low amounts of narcotics such as cough suppressants. That seems like the most logical spot for it to me, Schedule 5. Only reclassified state licensed medical marijuana to Schedule 3. Recreational use remains Schedule 1. Oh, okay. I didn't see that part. So basically, doctors that aren't idiots will be more likely to like actually prescribe marijuana now. Probably not. No, I don't see why you would think that at all. I would say that this makes a big difference for doctors that are more concerned with, very concerned with their own future and not getting caught up in some kind of bullshit, that live in a state that it's not legal in. Those doctors are not going to prescribe marijuana. But now, because it is definitely a much lower schedule. They are much more likely to do something like that. I feel like my only like real here in Missouri, I'll be high till I die. I think the only real like to to me the only real thing that I feel like if you just took all the guardrails off and just let it run completely recreationally, I think the only real thing that pops up into my mind that I'm like, okay, I could see that being something that you might be a bit concerned about and want to try to do something about, and that would be um like for instance, whenever you go to any kind of outdoor event here in Austin, you smell weed for sure, like every time. And that's only going to become more prevalent, right? So I could see that as like big outdoor gatherings, like let's say firework viewing or whatever, that maybe they have like either a special area set away or like a taped off area and say, please step outside of this zone, respect others to smoke because you don't want everyone having to just smell it all the time. That's maybe something to try to overcome. Or maybe there's different ways to go about that where it's like, you know, edibles, please, you know, use edibles or use, I think vape pens aren't nearly, the smell is there, but it doesn't last as long, I think, in the air, maybe. I don't know. That's something to maybe kind of tackle, but aside from that, man, it's crazy. 5 to go. I'm not sure what you're referencing on that one, Schnoll. 5 to go. Hearing shots behind me. I'm not gonna lie, I thought somebody would show up to this convoy by now. Oh, on your watch streak. Oh, okay, I don't see those on my normal chat. Don't respect the streaks. It's more like I can't see chat on YouTube unless I watch something that doesn't show streaks. Either way. Hey, you got to give credit where credit's due. Got to give credit where credit's due. As much as the motherfucker sucks ass, that was a step in the right direction with marijuana. And I hope that it just continues. The thing is, to me, I feel like marijuana is so widely used now already in the U.S. through a bunch of different loopholes and shit that this probably won't even make the news very much. Like, everyone now definitely understands the whole reefer madness and all that shit was fucking garbage and stupid, and everyone just doesn't even care or think about marijuana really anymore. And there's so much other insane shit in the news constantly now that pretty well everyone's just going to be like, marijuana's going to be some story that barely gets reported on. Can't wait to see Texas fucking twist itself into some kind of fucking new shaped pretzel over marijuana. Fuckers. I can't believe Texas doesn't want the revenue on that the tax on smoke generates. Yeah, I think it must be alcohol. The alcohol industry is just fighting really hard against it in Texas, I guess. They're trying to make it, I guess, we'll pay you X amount. Hopefully, this is equivalent or more than you would make in marijuana. Just keep piping in those Reefer Madness videos and we'll keep paying. That's fine, Skibbs. I don't I don't expect everyone to do that. I'm just saying that I'm going to do that. Like I understand your point and I think it's completely valid and I can understand how you could see like if I try to give credit where it's due that in some way that it's normalizing some of the terrible other things that are happening. Like to blow out the hypothetical and say something like, well, Hitler's killing all these Jews, but, you know, at least he's giving better education to the kids or something. Like, I understand your point. But for my own mental fucking stability, I'm trying to not drive myself insane with this thinking anymore. Trying to start picking out some silver linings because hopefully we only have 2 more years. And then things can just kind of be normal again. Well, I don't know if I should keep waiting on this convoy or if I should move on. We only have so much time today. I don't want to waste a ton of it waiting here and for some new spawn to show up that I feel bad about killing. So let's move on and see if we can find some people elsewhere. You know, another big part of getting just sucked up in all this shit, I think, I've realized is it was so much easier for me to ignore the first time around. I don't want to say ignore, but not think about it as much. Be distracted somewhat. The first time around and COVID and all these things that happened. Because I had other good things going on in my life. You know, I had other good people, friends, people that I was hanging out with, hobbies that I was enjoying. Things that just, you get to turn your brain off to that shit for a while. And you can go back to being happy because of X reason. But now I'm in a spot. See, that's why I know whenever I say stuff like, these people need a fucking hobby. Because that's where I'm at right now. I don't have those things that distract me from that kind of thinking, or I can just turn my brain off and go enjoy myself doing this or that thing. So I'm in that fucking group of people now. Where it will just take over my brain. It's easy to get, like, so much easier to get sucked down that hole because I don't have the same outlets to distract me from it that I used to. So now I'm in with a group of people that just fucking rage about the shit all the time because on either side. No point in raging over it's been like this for hundreds of years. Yeah, there are certain ways that you can kind of draw that, right? You could say that, like, we're still more advanced. It's not like we're... Like, you could draw to, like, significant advances in medicine or whatever. Or, like, things are still better than they were. But then you could also draw the same lines on the other side where it's like, well, if you don't call out these terrible things, and people that do them will just continue to continue to do them. So I see both sides of it. For me, I think I prefer a time whenever it's not something I really have to think about and it's not in my face all the time. So I can just enjoy my life. Currently, it's way too much in my face. No. It's not the vaccines now that are giving you autism, Skibbs. It's Tylenol, dude. Absolutely agree. I think if you can do something about it and you're going to call people out or run for office or do something about things, it's worthwhile thinking about it. But if you do not have the ability or wherewithal to take action, then thinking about this stuff is harmful to yourself. Maybe overthinking. I think just thinking about it is harmful. It's not a good way to, but like overthinking about it or obsessing about it. It's probably a better way to put it. I will say, I am frustrated about that whole Make America Healthy thing again. Because there are so many easy slam dunk wins they could be getting right now. Easy. And they're not doing any of them. Like, the only few things they're doing is, like, conspiratorial shit. Like, to me, there are two big things that could have been huge for Trump and what he was doing. Like, the Doge thing. I think Doge is a great idea and is something that is needed. But it needed to be run by somebody better and actually go in and, like, do successful work. And one of the first places that should have been targeted is the fucking military, you know? Pentagon hasn't passed a budget in how long? Like a decade or something? Or an audit? Start there. Let's start doing this shit. So I do think that those are, like, good ideas and could be very successful, and I do want them. And somebody to go in and do a cleanup job on our food and how, you know, that whole situation structured much closer to Europe, I want that as well. Those are easy slam dunks. And that's the frustrating thing, is it's not happening. And it could be. Those could just be easily done. Easy wins. Even thinking about a little bit, if you're not going to do anything about it, it's pointless waste of energy, IMO. I don't think that you can think like that personally. I think putting limits on your brain of what you can and can't think about is not good. Like, there's plenty of things that you can think about that you're never going to do that are kind of fun and interesting. Letting your imagination run and... Like, I can sit down and think about how cool it would be to teleport around the world and see all these different sites and, you know, but I'm never going to do that. Now, if I sat around and obsessed about it, that's whenever it becomes a problem. I was talking more about negative thoughts, but the thing is, nobody is gonna, like, if no one spends any time thinking about it, you know, maybe a solution comes from somebody that had no intention of doing anything about it, but they just thought about it for just a split second, and something just came to them. You know, I just don't. I mean, I understand your point. I just don't agree personally. I think maybe there's a better middle ground where you kind of like find a middle ground between, or making sure you don't go overboard or obsessing about something that you shouldn't probably. Which we're all guilty of for sure on that one. I'll be honest, man. When especially to me, that those are kind of some of the things that whenever I looked at the whole situation, I'm like, okay, well, hopefully at least we can have these like. Kind of want to talk to you guys about before what it would take to get me to vote Republican again. It's if I was convinced that this person was going to take several big steps to get money out of politics, and I somehow knew that was going to happen. Like, these are things that could have and should have been done, but instead, you know, haven't even been attempted. And that is, I mean, all you can say is it's just a massive con job at that point. Even if you, like, you have this big thing like, fuck Europe, I hate everything about Europe, I'm never gonna do it. You could still, like, say, hey, well, they're doing some really cool, really good fucking ideas with their food and how they're protecting the people around food and nutrition labels and all this stuff. Like, maybe if you're just that much of a fucking hater, you could take it and then do something similar but use different colors or different numbers or whatever, you know? Like, it's just, I think maybe the summary of all of this shit these days is that Andy J, heads up, it's fucking crazy over here. So I think the summary of all this is how nobody can admit that whenever somebody's doing something right or like has a good idea anymore. We could despise something that people are doing like socialism or communism or whatever, but you could look at that and say, okay, well, this is a good thing that they're doing. Is there some way that we could do something similar? This is something that worked and there was no like real negative effects that could become of something like this, you know? What is all this shooting about? I'm pretty certain there's no base over there. Is this just bait? Maybe there is a base over there and it's just carrying further than I thought. Actually, I am curious to get your viewpoint on this because I'd like to know more. I'll be honest, I don't keep up on like European news a whole lot, so I would love to know like your thinking on that, Andy J, and what you think. Whenever you say that it's on the verge of collapse, it's crazy over here. What are the things that are going on that are that caused you to say that? Oh shit. It's getting fucking nuts around here. I want to go toward the source of this continual shooting right now. There you go, Pain Dog. There you go. Oh, shit, I know which building they're raiding. Now that I'm closer, I know exactly which one. They're raiding the one that I raided, what was that? 2 wipes ago? 3? Hang on, let me get a little bit out of the hot zone here and I'll read what you put. Immigration right now is the biggest topic, but the countries in Europe right now are looking for ways to back out of the EU, ranging from better finances to support themselves to getting out of some ridiculous restrictions on trade, etc. I'm curious. I would like to maybe hear more thoughts on the immigration topic when it comes to specifically Europe. Mostly because that kind of stuff is being discussed here in the US as like it's some kind of existential threat, and it's very clearly not. It's just said that it is. So I'm curious, like, what would make it that situation different and real in Europe? And I do understand one very clear like difference where it would be that, you know, countries like the US keep bombing the Middle East and sending people fleeing from their countries. And where they're going to most likely go, places in Europe, right? So I could see how that could cause a lot of issues. I guess I should refine that statement and say it's not just places like the US, it is the US bombing the Middle East. Okay, we're getting close to that building that's being raided. I need to maybe find a spot where I can slowly approach. I don't know how many people are already over here. Oh no, I didn't get water. Oh, that was so stupid of me. God damn it. Germany became a top dog in EU for a while, and now I even think they don't have a heart for EU. Poland basically put up walls and are not letting anyone in without paperwork. Patrols around the borders. This is targeting illegal and asylum folk. Yeah, a lot of due to mass amount of folk coming from the Middle East. I mean, so what is needed? Is it just like some powerful voices to step up and like kind of negotiate and find better grounding around like an EU moving forward? Is this like some antiquated shit that needs to be kind of updated, or like what are the real issues here other than the immigration part? No fucking way, dude. Damn. I'm surprised that guy lived. I shot the shit out of him. I thought we were going to trade. And now I'm bugged and have to relog. That's fun. Man, I really need to find a new server to play on, huh? My family is in Poland, and what they're doing is proper, and even folk here in Canada say that you can walk down any road in Poland anytime without a single issue. I don't think EU countries want to leave the organization because there's much more benefit staying than leaving. UK regret that they left. They're thinking about joining back. So I guess what you guys are saying is just need some like strong positive voices in multiple countries to step up and kind of pull things back together again in like all the countries. There is people like Soros lobby get mass immigration orders to destabilize countries, so then it can sweep in, buy things for cheap, and then rebuild the country. It's just a theory, but I don't know how much the truth is behind it. Yeah, I see. I've tried to watch a lot of information on a bunch of stuff like this. And a lot of stuff does seem kind of like conspiratorial, and then there's some stuff that does seem like not, right? Like, why in the world is the U.S. back in bombing in the Middle East again? Like, there's got to be, you know, very clearly something going on there, right? First and foremost is countries need to sort themselves out first, not saying block people out, but build up infrastructure rather than passing the buck. We're too busy focusing on the needs that aren't necessary right now. Then come back to the table at EU or going forward together. What do you mean by infrastructure? Like, for example, like if I look as an American, I look at Europe. Most countries in Europe are like pretty far advanced in a lot of areas compared to the US in that regard. And I'm not saying it's like um you can still have needs even if you were the most advanced in a particular area, right? Like there's still ever evolving needs in that regard, but it's more like a could you flesh that out a bit for me? Steve, it matters what depends on what servers you're playing on. It's different for every server. I'm not sure what the vanilla numbers are. Anything on this server can be found on the Discord. Here in Canada, they brought a shitload of immigrants to the point where 12 of them are living in a single 2-bedroom home, 1,200 square foot condos, 1.5 mil. We don't have the roads and highway, hospital, things like that to support our population increasing by 25% like it has. Another theory that either side of the political parties always talk about is, hey, opposite party of mine is bringing in immigrants because they know they'll vote for them. Yeah, that one just doesn't track for me. That's kind of like some fear mongering shit to me, but housing in Canada is ridiculously expensive because of how many people, more people we've had. 1-bedroom apartment is between 1,500 and 2,000 a month. Yeah. Like how many of the, I guess how many is, I'm curious how many of the studies directly tie that to influx of people rather than potentially other outcomes, like in inflation, money printing, this kind of stuff. Let's see what, I guess I'm not going to be going out with a ghillie, or could we? Hang on. Let me see. How much netting do I have? I could, but I kind of need to heal. Maybe I'll just go without for now, and I'll just go with like an AWM. Yeah, the housing thing to me is like, it's tough for me to talk on because I know it's significantly more complicated than just like immigration. You know, when it comes to companies buying up houses and lots of regulations behind building more housing. Like it's significantly more complicated than just immigration and more people taking up houses. So it's tough for me to talk on it too much because I'm not quite educated enough on the topic, I think, to like really flesh it out in detail. Do I have an MRS? I do. Is that what I want? Maybe? Okay. Like if I put Austin up as an example. It's kind of the whole immigration boogeyman is talked about a lot, but I think that most people could say that, you know, Austin being close to, it's in Texas, close to Mexico, going to have to be one of, and being a liberal city, combined with the fact that many Californians are moving here, you would assume that maybe this would be an epicenter of one of the worst crises of housing and costs, right? Like that would make sense. But in reality, what happened was they just relaxed regulations on building, and a significant amount of housing started going up, and the price in housing just started dramatically dropping. Now, it's not perfect by any means, but yeah, I think for me, it's more, it's like, I hate to see immigration just be some kind of boogeyman that's brought up instead of, you know, all other factors. Okay, so I'm gonna need clothes. Yeah, crap. And Greenland and Cuba. And we'll see, though. Hopefully, we can have some smart people come up with some smart ideas. Start fixing shit soon for everybody. Okay, I need at least take this, and then I'll reload this mag. Yeah, I would have to kind of learn more about Canada. It seems to me like, especially population wise and land wise, you guys would have so much room to expand and stuff. But maybe part of that is a lot of places are less desirable to live, and people want to live in the cities and stuff, and or near cities. And then I don't, I'll be honest, I'm definitely not educated enough on like infrastructure and such in Canada enough to talk on it at all. Do I just take? I might as well take 3 mags, huh? Oh, definitely need to repair that too. Glad I noticed. Everything in moderation, including immigration. I 100% agree with that. 100% agree. Immigration is important, but also doing those kinds of things too fast is not good either, right? As with anything, too much of anything. Um, yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about a little bit, Nathan, is how, like, for me as an American, there are so many things that you guys are doing right. It's frustrating as well because I'm like, I think you guys have a lot of things solved, and maybe you're kind of hung up on some of the things that we are in the US, but you also have a lot of other things solved. So you guys, I don't know, it seems, I don't know, it's such a weird thing for me to talk about because I just don't, I'm not educated enough on like Europe and the politics of Europe, and you have so many countries stacked on top of each other with significantly different cultures and languages and everything. It's, but you guys have made it work, and you guys have fought a lot of wars for a long fucking time over things over there. We're just as much in the shit pot as everyone else. See, I think I, as an American looking over, I feel like, man, that's got, there's no way that you can actually look at what's going on for you guys over there and think that way. Because there are some basic things that you guys are doing so right that, like, countries like the US, we just have our heads shoved so far in the sand on, like food and how you regulate your nutritional labels and things like that. I know it seems so small, but that's a huge deal. That is a massive deal. And that's just one example, right? I think there are so many things that you guys are doing right, but there are things that you guys are hung up on just as much as us over here, right? So I think just because you're, I don't know, we're all linked, right? Global economies and stuff, but it's tough for me to talk a whole lot about it. Like I said, I don't. There's some things that are pretty important keys that I'm missing out on that I can't flesh out very well because I'm just ignorant of plenty of topics. But This is why I know I've said this a million times on stream, but man, I really, 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 really wish that more U.S. citizens could travel, not only in Europe but in Asia, just see the world, be exposed to different cultures, and like you guys in Europe especially have so much. It's crazy what you guys have dealt with over there as far as like the massive differences in culture and language and everything. Just constantly just travel to several different countries that all speak very different languages in like a day or two, you know. I think you guys have made, it's kind of enviable the significant strides you guys have made to get things working over there. Politics nowadays might put me on anxiety meds. Sorry, not back on. I just literally added that for whatever reason. I don't know. I put us all on anxiety meds. To be fair, pandemic got close. Crazy, man. Crazy times. I'll be honest. Growing up as a kid these days must be insane. Because I don't even know what to think. How it would be. I mean, there are probably plenty of you that are my age or older that grew up the same way that I did. Some a bit younger and don't know that, but growing up before the internet and how things were before the internet and how they are now is such a drastic change. And even still, taking that and then maybe growing up as a kid these days where you go through something like the pandemic. And how insane that whole situation was. How destructive that would be for you know, during important years that you're supposed to be learning and making social connections and all these things. Oh, I see now. These guys moved in over here, huh? Couple days before the wipe. My kids not being allowed to go to school during critical development stages of their life pisses me off more than anything. Maybe this is like a bit controversial, and maybe you guys could weigh in and tell me where I'm not seeing things clearly here, but to me I feel like there's a bit of misplaced anger and frustration in that. In my opinion, it seems like the anger should be pointed at why aren't we prepared and have systems in place ready to go to be able to handle a potential issue like that, where everyone, like kids, can be at home and have the things that they need to learn and be connected still. Rather than being upset that like it happened, you know what I mean? We're very clearly advanced enough to be able to handle that kind of stuff, so not having the plans in place, because the issue is that happened once and could very easily happen again, right? Very easily. And part of that is because of how interconnected the world is now. Whether it comes through the mail and packaging or flights, it's only going to potentially get worse as we become, as travel becomes quicker and these kinds of things. So we did have the infrastructure. We had Zoom meetings and things like that, but that's not what my kids needed. They needed social interaction, not video screen friendships. Okay, so if to me, if I approach that from I'm gonna think about that in a different way. I'm gonna say, who's to say that it wouldn't have been COVID. Maybe it's some actually significantly deadly disease that would have happened, and there was no, hindsight being what it is, and how we handled it was obviously terrible and should definitely be evaluated and handled better in the future. Like there should be massive studies go into how that was handled and how it can be done better. All these things, but set all that aside for now and just think about replace COVID with something that was significantly deadlier. It could have easily just been something that there was no possibility for your kid to have those interactions, right? And could new kids in the future could have a new whatever comes out, potential disease. So to me, I feel like, again, it kind of goes back to the same point, IMO. That's like, it should be more frustration with the systems that we have in place and the knowledge that we refuse to evaluate and improve upon. And yeah, I think that was, I have my own, I think the COVID situation is something that the views on, everyone has significantly different views on. And that's kind of an interesting thing, right? That there is, especially with the US, it's like both sides just completely refuse to go through and evaluate the bumps in the road, the massive cracks in the road, where the road ended and there was no road, and say, okay, how can we avoid this kind of shit in the future? And more importantly, some just refuse to even talk about it. My entire education is infectious diseases like COVID, etc. People piss me the fuck off during COVID. Not gonna lie. And well, sure, but I think at this point we have to understand that like um how do I put this? When almost any topic that comes up now, people talk about things like they're very well versed on things, right? I think one thing that kind of fascinates me. Have you guys ever? Any of you guys watched any of the Jubilee episodes on YouTube? Or something they call them like Surrounded or whatever, where like one person debates like 20 people, and so many people feel as though that they are very knowledgeable on a topic, and they can approach things from totally different ways, and some of them are wrong, and some of them are right, and there's gray in between and back and forth, all this. I think we are at a point, and this is what I've talked about before. So many people feel that they are knowledgeable on a topic, whenever they may be completely off or not or whatever. And we do have like a significant amount of misinformation out there now. And how we handle that moving forward is going to be a pretty big deal, I think. I have no answer to it, but hopefully somebody significantly smarter than me will figure it out. Oh, what's this note say? Hi, Prince Harry, from the days of King Orange and Kalindon. Listen to Ram Ranch 8. Ram Ranch. 18 naked cowboys. If you just talk about it, because I've already left enough friends over it, I'm not prepared to lose more friends 5 years after the fact. I think that's fair. I think that there are topics that end up being that way for a lot of people. I've kind of gone over some of those in my past, where there are friendships that I've separated because of, and not in some like terrible mean-spirited way, but more like we just kind of view things differently, and maybe it's better if we just, maybe we stay friends, but we just say our distance is there's a bit more distance to the friendship or whatever. I think that I've been wrong in doing that in some cases, and I think I've been right in doing that in some cases, and it's definitely something I'm still going to try to learn and improve on. And I think that you and I have significantly different viewpoints on the COVID situation, which is fine, but I think hopefully you encounter more people that you don't feel that it has to end, that can. I know that there are like, it's a tough thing to talk about, right? Because there's sometimes where it's like we're just going to view things differently, and there's no convincing, and sometimes that leads to like a split or fracture with people, where they feel that they have to kind of move on from each other. And I don't necessarily think that that's a bad thing. Sometimes that can be healthy. But hopefully you encounter more people that kind of align either a bit with your thinking or close enough, or even if they're opposite, open-minded enough that you don't feel as though you have to end friendships over it. Because I've done plenty of that as well over various topics, and I will admit that I'm a bit lonelier because of it. Now we have people going, okay, yes, you were right, but we didn't have any way of knowing you were right back then. I think if you are fair in your thinking, you have to maybe admit that they are potentially correct. Whether that is the truth now or not. right? I'm not saying that they are, or what you're saying is right or anything. I think I'm saying, like, circumstances aside, and you just put situation X with Y thinking and Z thinking, whatever. I think, I'll be honest, in my viewpoint, this is how I know that everyone has very different thinking on this. Because in my viewpoint, all the frustration in that whole situation should lie with people that were in power, just sitting there and their podiums going. That's where the frustration should lie. Frustration with people that are fearing for their lives, whether you think that they should have or not, is aside from, like, that situation will come again. And people will fear for their lives again, and they will behave irrationally. That's going to happen again. Why do you think that, companies and businesses have things like crisis training or, critical thinking training, these kinds of things? Because humans just behave that way. Humans behave irrationally in times of conflict, in times of stress. And it's important to have systems and leaders in place to handle these situations the best that you can. And nothing's going to be handled perfectly. Number one, hopefully it can be handled close enough that you can have some grace and be like, well, we didn't handle this right. I'm not saying that happened in this case, but the hope is you have good enough systems and leaders in place that you can say, we did a good job, not good enough, whatever. And say, now we look at it and how can we improve what we've got? Gambling my children's childhood and freedom, and my children lost due to their incorrect assessments. Could you share what it is exactly that you feel like? The incorrect assessment and time as well, because to me, I feel as though you could look at the situation and how it was unfolding and say that there was a lot of fear and uncertainty. At what point do you say that, like, here's the point where I think the bad decisions were started to be being made? Because I'll be honest, during the whole COVID situation, I also, like, it was a bit of time whenever I was kind of unplugged from politics specifically. So I didn't hear the arguments on both sides for a lot. I heard some, like, of course, kind of the basic stuff, but not any like deeper nuance. Because I had, you know, things in my life that were important to me, so I just kind of tuned out a lot of other shit. I wasn't tuned into the deeper parts of things. So for me, I'm even like, like January 6th and these kinds of things, I didn't actually watch it whenever it was actually happening. I was more just like tuned out doing other things. I had to learn about it later and read about it. I'm not saying like I missed it by months or anything like that, but I didn't like watch it live or anything. I don't think you really want to know. That's fair. Like if you think maybe it's kind of derails things a bit too much today, and we can talk about another day, another time, or something. I mean, maybe you don't, but also sometimes sometimes it can be nice to get some of that shit off your chest sometimes. I'm gonna try to wrap around and go back to where I died, but I haven't heard any shooting that way anymore. I can guarantee you one thing: if and when it comes to getting people like me are definitely not going to be passive about it. Yeah, I think that the whole situation has definitely caused some fractures that need to be figured out and repaired, because if the next thing that comes along is actually something significantly worse, significantly deadly, it's gonna get crazy. Because a lot of people will not feel as though they can trust any information, and then get sideways real quick. Glad I'm not streaming, so I don't have to paint it to my viewers. So, I think hopefully you can. I think a lot of you guys know my true feelings and thoughts on things. and they are much more stern, much more in the sand, very factual based, I have very strong stances. And part of what I was talking about a bit ago, different topics, not necessarily COVID related, but different topics over many years where I've had like splits in friendships or whatever. I was like, okay, I don't think I've really had many friendships that have ever like ended really poorly or in some big fight or anything. It was more just like we view things a little differently, so we just kind of like slowly distanced ourselves over time, kind of thing. And like I said, I think some of that's healthy, some of it's not, whatever. But it was that like strong-minded thinking that I know some of you guys are gonna say, no, that's how you should be, whatever. And I think that's completely fair to think, and I did it. But I'm also trying to always learn and improve and try some new things. So part of that is, I mean, you're not wrong. Part of it is, I am pandering on some level, how loosely or whatever you want to put that description down. I don't want to say it's pandering so much as trying to be a bit more open-minded and learn and hear people out, even though I know where my thoughts are, where my stances are. And rather than immediately dig in and be, very vocal about my stance and calling out inaccuracies or not or whatever. Opinions, whatever. I feel as though I was less of a happy person whenever I was that way, you know what I mean? So part of this whole thing is that maybe if I can take the stream as an opportunity to try to open my mind to things, not necessarily like changing my opinion unless there are things, there are very good points put forward, but like hearing people out, even things that I, significantly disagree with, whatever, and not going all in, very aggressively pushing back against them, even though I could, and I'm not calling it, this isn't like me calling anybody out on any topic right now. I'm saying various things because we've covered many topics since I've come back to streaming, right? I guess more of like I'm attempting to use the stream and everyone's different opinions and viewpoints on things as a learning lesson or teaching a lesson on not letting other people's viewpoints affect me or frustrate me or these kinds of things, you know what I mean? Because those were potentially problems I had in the past, and I think that the stream has been a good setting to get better about that. Like, for instance, in the past I would go out to a bar with friends, have a couple drinks, politics comes up, I'm fucking, my feet are in the sand, you're not moving me, and we're going to argue politics all night. When in reality, I sure could have been a hell of a lot more fun person to be around if I would just, like, water off a duck's back. Maybe chime in here and there on something, because a lot of times I end up nothing really changed, right? Nobody's viewpoints really changed. So maybe learning where and when to chime in, where and when to push back, so I can just live a happier life personally, you know what I mean? So I know that there are people like Skibbs earlier was talking about, the point that I was saying, like giving Trump credit for rescheduling marijuana, these kinds of things. I'm definitely not saying everybody needs to be doing the things that I'm doing. I'm just trying to find my way back to being a happier person. You know what I mean? That's really truthfully what it kind of boils down to. And I'm not going to make the right decisions sometimes, but hopefully along the way I learn and can figure out the kind of track that I can continue on through life that will kind of keep me the happiest I can be, you know? Imagine if we could actually trust public health organizations were looking out for us, would make things easier for everyone. I have a question, I guess, on that topic. Do the people in Europe, like, overall generally trust their, like, health organizations around them, or is there, like, massive distrust in those? Used to believe there's no way people today could get fooled by a man like Hitler, and then to see the exact playbook get played out again shocked me and made me completely lose faith in humanity. Well, seeing it happen way before COVID let me know personally. They mostly did until recently. Need a hot Latina to boss you around. Yeah, you guys want to know how I could have been so unplugged during COVID and January 6th and all that? Because I did have one. And I fucked it all up. Except for she didn't boss me around. She was a great, great person. I see a guy. Is it multiple guys? I think it is multiple guys. Mostly did until recently. Was that a COVID thing as well, or was there something since then that changed that? Keep in mind that a lot of times whenever I ask, I'm genuinely curious about the things about Europe, and I just have almost no exposure to that kind of information, so I can literally hear it from you guys directly in the chat, and I try to take the opportunity to learn. That guy may have immediately said, fuck this, when he heard the AWM. Can't tell if they're posting up to try to kill me, or... I think there's 2 of them. Maybe we continue to back out and change positions then. I gotta cross a bunch of wide open territory here, so I'm gonna be unable to read chat for a minute, so don't hate me. I'll catch up in a second. Did I bring food? I have some food. Oh shit, there's a convoy spawn over here. I didn't know that. Damn, okay. That's probably where they were coming from then. Let's hop in here and eat. I'm from the Netherlands, and I think that social media makes us crazy. Some people believe everything that's on what's on social media. I agree. Well, we've had this discussion many times on the stream. But it seems like, you know, social media is not going anywhere, and it does seem important. So that's kind of what I've talked about. Like, we've got to figure out a way to do it right, you know? Well, so we'll see what that may end up being. I trust them enough that they don't try to kill me and try to give me the best treatment currently thought available. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been my thoughts. I know that some people say this like naive, but probably every single one of us are currently alive because of modern medicine on some level, right? So I know that's going to anger some people, but I do believe that that's mostly true. So before I just take one thing out of this giant pile of, you know, all these things in life, and I'm like, no, this is the one thing that I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna at least try to hear it out and learn more. God, I need to kill a bunch of zombies. And I'm really interested in everything you guys are saying in chat right now, so it's... And I just shot an AWM. It's not a good situation right now. Oh shit, AKMs can spawn here. What the hell? I didn't know that. Interesting. COVID has contributed, but there's been a general erosion of trust in politicians and institutions on account of them being fucking useless and openly corrupt. I definitely... Like, we have a massive issue of that in the US right now, and, you know, that's kind of one of those things about social media, right? Like, maybe it's really always been just as bad or even worse, and we're just kind of now connected enough. Kind of what I was talking about, the Jubilee thing, the surrounded... People know so much now, whether they potentially present some information or not. People are so, like, even just your general person walking down the street, you could talk to them and they would maybe know some, like, tiny, minuscule, you know, this politician had this or that affair, or they accepted money from this or that, you know, that kind of level that the general public did not have before. So it seems as though, I don't know, I want to believe that it's only a matter of time because of that level of information that we have now, that it just is going to take time, but it will eventually result in us cleaning up our political systems worldwide because we're better connected on the depths of politics. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it doesn't work out that way, but kind of what I want to believe, you know? Gotta understand my kids were psychologically affected by this operation. People tell me great. I don't give a fuck. I was scared, so fuck your kids' mental health. The thing is on that is there's no level of like, not only do I not have kids, you know, your kids are yours and probably the most important thing to you in your life. So there's no level of like anything that I can say or do to put myself in your shoes and like you will, parents in general, overall, like there are outliers and such, obviously, but parents in general are going to try to make the best decisions for their kids that they can, right? And so I totally understand that, and I haven't had to think as a parent, and I definitely haven't had to, you know, your kids are your kids, not mine. So, there are going to be a lot of times when I talk about topics like this, I think that it's an is versus ought type situation, and I've had a lot of frustration and pushback from people whenever I do that. Like for example, whenever I say that people were scared, it's not this is not a ought. This is the way it ought to be. I'm saying this is the way that it is. This is the way that it is. This is the way that it will continue to be, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So hopefully people can understand whenever certain situations that I bring up or talk about will continue to be one of these is versus ought. And I may not want or believe that a way that something should happen the way that it will or is currently. But I'm just kind of like, this is the way things are. So how do we deal with it in that context? You know what I mean? That is one juicy boy. Look at him. Shoo! Make sure you hit him. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll see if I can. Wow. He was just standing there holding that corner ahead of me. I turned and looked at chat, and he was just there looking at me. Rip. All right, give me a second. I'll go to the bathroom. Then I'll catch up with chat. Okay. Sorry about that. And that sucks. I was hoping to have a good fight with that guy. He was not headed like he was going to turn into town. That was kind of a weird thing he did. I was not prepared for that. I feel like he saw you and pretended that he hadn't. I would agree that that was a possibility until he got to cover. Like, he made it into cover and then kept going and never even looked my way. Kind of makes me sad because if I wasn't playing on this server, or if I was playing on a server with a better connection, I would just start shooting at him when he was in the wide open. I've just done so much shooting at people running the wide open, and the shots are just so tough to track on this high ping. So I don't have the confidence to shoot at people that are running even across the wide open sometimes. So I end up like in that situation. I caught that guy running across the wide open. He should have been dead to rights, but instead, I'm dead. So. Let's see. Let me scroll back a bit and see if there's any highlights I want to. You have a dildo / vibrator distribution center next to you, huh, Sea Greens? Hell yeah, dude. Halle Berry's the spokesperson. What? Really? Actually, I had no idea about any of that. Yeah, I think the... Wait a second. Oh, never mind. We're good. The COVID thing is going to be a hot topic for a long time. Which is kind of tough because it feels like we're not anywhere closer to being more prepared or more establishing more trust in, at least here in the US. I don't know how it is in other countries. Getting things, getting all of us more prepared for anything worse or anything equal. I don't know. Maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong on this. But I felt like I read in, but this has been a while since I've researched the topic, so maybe talking on my ass here. But I felt like I read that like that COVID vaccine had. Oh, we getting a restart or something? No, I just lost connection. Maybe it's me. Like a almost 90% effectiveness to prevent death. Not necessarily preventing getting COVID or any, whatever. I'd have to look it up again to know for sure if that's true or not. What are you doing, buddy? Go up here. He's finally doing his long face again. There it is, right there. Stop. Let's see if we can get him normal. Turn your head this way. Oh, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna turn where you can see it. Oh, that's not as drastic. Oh, there it is. There it is. I'm down. I'm down, buddy. Jackson needs sunglasses. He does not like things on his head or around his face. I've tried different. hats and stuff, and he does not like that. I think public health will wake up eventually and we'll start actually mitigating COVID, but without robbing people and especially kids of central life experiences they need. We could have it both ways. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like it would be, man, politics are so polarized here in the US. Like, for instance, let's just set up a hypothetical that a Democrat won in 2028 in the US and said, among many other things, but one of their big positions was that they wanted to put a big study together about COVID and where things went wrong, where things went right, what we could do to improve it and be better in the future, more prepared, and then release those findings to the public. I feel like politics would be so polarized that everyone on the right would just not completely ignore it, even if it was like a good factually based with like good concessions on both sides and like a good middle ground for everyone and the start of a good system. So I think it will be interesting. In my opinion, I mean, maybe I'm way off on this, man. Maybe I'm just not reading things correctly. We'll see, but I do think it may continue on some degree, but I think the scare politics that have been going on for the last like decade in the U.S. So get toned down a bit. Very soon. And I don't think that means it's a full return to normalcy, but I do think that it will be a step towards that. Like, for instance, if you look at basically that's kind of how Trump ran all of his campaigns and everything. It's just like a bunch of like scare tactics and stuff and get people riled up. And then in 2024, that's kind of what Democrats ran on, is like scare whether, put everything, viewpoints aside and just look at it. Like, that's kind of what the Democrats were running on. Like, the fear of Trump coming or being president again, right? And it feels that like maybe the Democrats will now know if they want to win in 2028, they can't run on that and instead start presenting an actual path forward and what they can actually do to provide a better life for people. That's what speaks to people again. And then if that's happening on the left and that's more successful, then the Republicans will have to meet that, and it'll kind of like just be a step down over time. Like, it's kind of what I'm hoping. And it seems to make sense in my brain. Maybe it doesn't work out that way, but I don't necessarily see anybody on either side that would operate on that same way that Trump did, even Republicans. So, but we'll see. Like I've said many times, and I think many of you have either seen it elsewhere or feel it as well. It'd be nice if politics could be boring again. I hope that we can slowly return to that. Yeah, Rage Quit. I'm very intrigued to see what will come of that, because I guess so far in our country's history, it's been pardons of previous presidents, right, to allow the country to heal. So we'll see. I think I learned my lesson as far as politics go and getting fired up about it a bit in the past. And that no matter how fired up I am, things don't really change much. So as much as I wish to see improvements and things be better, I think maybe after 40 is where 40 comes in September for me. Maybe where I finally am able to kind of flick my switch and just refocus on being happy and kind of cut out the things that continue to cut out the things and improve on cutting the things out that keep me from that. You get fired up when people attack my kids? As in, you feel... How so? Like, as in, you feel the situation was, and the isolation was like you mentioned before, like a psychological attack? Or? Yeah, I'm not certain how to even pronounce your name, to be honest. Clayer. Hopefully I get close enough that you can clarify how to pronounce your name for me. Rhymes with player. Clayer. So I can just say, okay, Clayer. All right, I'll try to remember that. I wish I could make a note. I wish I could click on your name and then put in like parentheses next to people's name. An alternative way to spell it so I can say it correctly every time. And remember. Nothing makes me feel worse, man, than people coming in from years ago that have told me how to pronounce the name, and I'm like, okay, now you gotta tell me again. Brakeman calling me Clier for 8 years. I hate to say it, but I've been there. I literally just, what was it? 2 days ago we had Moonsun resub, and I've been saying Monsoon this whole time. And for the first time, I actually just, no, it was TTS pronounced it Moonsun. I was like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. It's very clearly 2 O's and one, Moon Sun and not Monsoon. Very clearly, right there in front of my face, but I was just so fucking stupid that I was saying Monsoon. Month after month. Sir, please remember how to pronounce thousands of names you only see once a month. Well, I'll be honest. This is another superpower of teachers, I swear. Being able to remember names, even like years later, they see a student, and teachers are awesome, man. I'm jealous. I forget shit constantly. That should be just very obvious. Sometimes I'm like, dude, are these the early warning signs of some kind of dementia or something? Holy fuck, am I fucked? Well, that's a whole nother discussion. So interesting. Is that's factually true that nothing is pushed down math and reading scores as much as switching to tablets and laptops? And that's only going to be like accelerated by AI, right? How many? I don't know how many of you guys are teachers or deal with students or any kind of learning in that regard, but man, what a crazy challenge that's about to be ahead, where how do you even, I mean, I guess one positive is that homework, it goes away. You have to become more engaging and captivating and try to teach them in class. Yeah, I guess it's the only way to truly approach and truly get people to learn, because if you give them a piece of paper to fill out and take home, they're just going to punch it into AI and have it figured out for them. Even writing, right? Maybe that's like a call for a whole restructuring of how classes are done even. So you can get deeper into a discussion where you, instead of having like an hour-long class, you have like an hour and a half or something. Breaks braided Swiss cheese. Probably holding up better than me. Oh. Never mind. Do like 10 replies. I'm just going to sit this out. Fair enough. I appreciate that you feel you can kind of moderate yourself on a, you feel that there's a certain level of like emotional boundaries that are crossed where you kind of can't flesh it out without getting too heated. Fair enough. Totally understand, and I appreciate that. And to be honest, we've talked about it enough, so maybe we move on from the COVID thing and we maybe revisit it another day or something. Good teachers can already spot AI 10 miles away. Yeah, but I mean that's one of those like for how long, right? It won't be whenever every student is putting an AI response that is the correct response, then what do, you know? Kids have less and less attention. They live in fast world where they miss process of learning. Yeah, and part of, I guess, less and less attention is also, I mean, it's not their fault, but kind of they've been rewired to be that way, right? Where they are, through social media and everything else, lower attention span. I mean, I'm way lower attention span than I used to be myself. So I can only imagine being a kid trying to go to school and learn. Attention span is just non-existent. My mom refused to comply with laptops, etc. because of things she reached middle/high school. Everything and anything she could get it. Oh, it was still books and paper and handwritten stuff on a whiteboard. That's interesting. I wonder how long that kind of resistance can be kept up before that. I guess it's like eventually somebody, you know, when the time comes, she retires or whatever. I feel Twitch and YouTube are so much more compelling than tons of advanced math. So here I am, an adult. I 100% understand that. Like, it wasn't until like YouTube and documentaries on Netflix and stuff that I had like developed this deep fascination and excitement to learn about space and science and physics, because I just never been taught on a level that actually, you know, engaged me about those things that was exciting. before. It wasn't until I got out of school and started like looking into things and finding the things that really, you know, spoke to me in the way I was, I guess, excited to learn that. Wait, your daughter was bullied at school. Like, wait, like just put into certain groups by their teachers, or guess I wasn't understanding the. Reverse your diabetes. That you're speaking a different language to me on that one. I have no idea what any of that means, to be honest. Have you made it to the base yet? Yep, right here. I'm here. I'm here. My new base. For kids nowadays, the concept of boredom is unknown, which is a huge problem. You know, I was talking to Pain Dog about that. I can't remember the last time that I was like actually bored, personally. And I used to be so bored back in the day, like painfully bored. What a crazy thing to think about. That some people have basically probably never even truly experienced boredom before. To me, that's insane. I don't. All you need to know is the doctor went well. That's good news. Love to hear that. Always love positive news. Hell yeah. Put in extra cardio today. What do you mean? I'm just doing my normal run to base. Time to create a new trend, self-created boredom. All Zoomers will be like, what the fuck? Yeah. True. It does seem like, man, I don't even know how to like put it into words. If I think that out, like some kind of like dialing the brain down, back down to just being able to enjoy the simple things around you. That's, again, something that I've been trying to work on, but more importantly, specifically when it comes to nature, whenever I'm outside or maybe just enjoying a hobby that's in no way connected to the internet or gaming or any. Something like, kind of, that's part of my mental challenge when it comes to starting to stream any kind of like kayaking or anything like that, because those would be great opportunities to go out and unplug and not do any of that, not be connected to anything, not be taught, but also at the same time, it's a great opportunity to maybe improve things here. So it's one of many things I have to think about on how I want to approach. I mean, like I said, it's about to be life after 40 for me pretty soon. Literally, so how I want to approach that life after 40. Hello, Southern Belle. Yeah, I mean, I think one of the first examples that always springs to mind whenever I think about boredom is anytime that I end up in like a car shop or something. Maybe they're working on my car or something. It's only going to take like an hour. And I'm just sitting there. Either that or flying. Flying before would have been an even better example. You get on a plane where you're flying and there's no internet connection. And I'm like, are we for real? And that boredom sets in. And there's no way for me to just sit down and enjoy nature or something. It's just staring at the fucking plane wall or something. Yeah, for sure, Doms. I agree with that. I looked out and slept 8 of the 12 hours. Dude, that's the way to do it. 100%. I know a lot of people say that they can't fly or they can't sleep on planes, and that would be nuts, man. That would drive me insane. Because I love sleeping on planes. That's just by far the best way to do it, in my opinion. Get on the plane tired, pass out. For those that can do it, man, it's amazing. Wake up and you're where you need to go. Love that. I can barely sleep in my own bed, let alone a plane. I think part of it, it's weird because I think part of it is the sound of the plane itself. Like literally. Somebody's raiding. We might go over to that in a second. So I had this fan. You guys, if you've been around here for a while, you know what I'm talking about. I had this fan, this tiny little like $10 fan that I've had for so long, many years, that I turned on when I slept that have noise. Might be the gas station. Oh yeah, true. And it finally gave out on me. So I was looking at getting a new one, and then I realized I had this old, I think it's iPod Home Mini, I think is the name of it, or something, sitting around. And I was like, all right, maybe this thing will make some noise. I'll plug this in. And it has some default settings like white noise and stuff. And I listened to the white noise for a little while and I was like, man, something about that just isn't quite as comforting as I want it to be. And then I listened to brown noise, which honestly just sounds like you're in a plane, and the hum of the noise while you're in a plane, and that to me is so comforting. And that's what I sleep with now. So I think that's part of like what is able to like comfort me and put me to sleep, is that I naturally, something about that sound just knocks me out. Going on a 10-hour flight tomorrow, actually gonna just try to do it raw and be with my thoughts. That's fucking brutal. Jesus. Honestly, I think I could be okay doing something like that if I wasn't so miserably uncomfortable too. Whenever I'm sitting in a plane seat and I've got like somebody's seat in front of me already in my knees, and it's just so miserably uncomfortable. I've got the people next to me like trying to take over half my seat too, and I'm just pissed off the entire time. I don't want to be with my thoughts because my thoughts are not good in that moment. But if I was comfortable and relaxed and didn't have somebody next to me trying to take half my seat, I didn't have somebody underneath me trying to kick me from behind and shove their bag up, and I think maybe it'd be all right. Let me know if you're going to that raid. If it is an actual raid, I'll go. I'm just still listening right now to see. I've got your AWM, by the way. So if you want it, I'll give it to you. I've got it. Oh shit! I should have planted some pumpkins. Fuck. Taking a Winnie? What the hell no? I've got 4,000 guns here I need to get rid of. Taking a fucking Winnie. You got plenty of time to use a Winnie starting fucking tomorrow. Damn, I don't have any pouches. That sucks. God, I need some clothes, huh? I am just a poor bitch. I guess maybe I just take a bag. It's a better way to do it. I always like the idea of sleeping on a spaceship. Dude, that could potentially be my like ultimate paradise, is sitting out on a spaceship. Sitting out in some kind of anything, just circling the earth and being able to look out the window and watch that, fall asleep to that. Like, damn, dude, that would be amazing. That's why number one on my bucket list. Maybe just the one thing. Go into space before I die. I hope that it's commercialized and cheap enough one day that I can do that. That would be a good IRL stream. Fuck, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. Oh, you know what? I could take a grenade launcher. That could be fun. Other than the fact that I'm going to pop as soon as someone fucking shoots my ass. If I take any more, I can't take any backups. That kind of sucks. Technology is progressing exponentially more fast every year, so maybe. I 100%. I thought that that dream was kind of like far-fetched until kind of recently. I'm starting to think, especially once, I think it was especially whenever Bezos started taking people into space, because these aren't trained astronauts anymore, right? It's literally just normal fucking people that get launched into space. So that's like, okay, this shit's happening. Now I just need to, you know, get the show on the road. So we'll see. Oh yeah, you were talking about not thinking that AI was going to advance anymore. I mean, I have pretty strong feelings otherwise personally, but I think that you bring up fair points in that you might be right. But I just think the whole never line of thinking is just not a good idea on basically anything. Like, I feel like whenever you talk about LLMs and any kind of pathways to AGI being limited, you're only thinking about the world as it exists now, in my opinion. Like, who's to say that out of nowhere tomorrow there isn't some massive quantum breakthrough, you know, and all of a sudden we've just, I'm not saying it should or is possible necessarily. I'm just saying, what if? Maybe this is probably further down the road. You know, quantum computing, just massive leaps and bounds, and all of a sudden, like, to me, that shit can just massively have a breakout, and shit starts changing so fast. So to me, I feel like whenever you say, okay, that's starting to sound like a raid. To me, whenever you say that it's not going to happen, I feel like people are thinking too much in the now rather than all it takes is, I know that's a big deal. I know that's oversimplifying it for sure, right? It's oversimplifying that we just have massive breakthroughs with quantum computing, but it also is kind of that simple too. What if you had a beer in your hand? Hopefully I do have a beer in my hand when it happens. Yeah, pain dog. But I hear the other side of that argument as well, right? Where they say this is all LLM based, so it has kind of ceilings. And I think that that's true. But that's just in things as they are now, right? All it takes is a couple breakthroughs. Like I actually didn't know this. I don't know if you guys have seen this. I was watching a video today that I know that they've said we may have figured it out a million times now, right? But I was watching a video that they have like a new candidate for what they think might be dark matter, and it's like the best one so far. So, you know, shit can start coming together really fast. Yo, Mito, you want to go to this raid? Damn, I wish I could take more HEs. Kind of makes me sad. Where is it? Somewhere in Severgrad. I don't know exactly. Yeah, I could invite you to my Discord if you want. I don't know if you actually probably better just join the Blacklist Discord. Just if you want. We don't have to if you don't want. Maybe you don't want to, but you could just !Discord and join there. And I can join in there with you. Wait, didn't I have one that had a suppressor? Oh, I can take one of these suppressors. That's damage. I need to fix it. Okay. I'm gonna eat these peaches, then I need to get water. Oh, wait. I need to grab extra ammo for the SVD. Okay. I am ready. I just need to get water. Yo, I'm in here.
Oh, hello.
Hello, you just want to talk in game?
Yeah, just a little bit so you can talk with the chat.
Svack, yeah, I know code and shit. Yeah, I don't know shit about code, so I'm... No, I get to go play the game. Alright, 2 more seconds. I need to rebind my... Um... Okay, can you hear me?
I have your Twitch chat open.
Yeah, they're talking about some crazy coding stuff right now, so we can go to this raid. When I say crazy coding, as in you guys are way above my head at this point. I wish I had the talent you guys do when it comes to coding and stuff. I think it's probably too late for me to jump on that train. I have no idea where this is at. Seems like it could be higher on the hill above town, but I'm not sure.
Check it out.
Yo, you don't happen to have more rags, do you? So I could armband up?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, no worries. Sure, Doms. I think for me, it's more like the way things are going in AI and my age and everything. It's like if I was going to spend time learning something else, or something, I should maybe learn something else. You know what I mean? zombie on the roof of this barn scared me. I thought there was a player up there. It's like, oh shit, here we are, and I'm out in the open. If I guessed, it would maybe be somewhere around the church. What the hell? That's like back at my base. Yeah, might have squads coming behind us to come to the raid. Listen, guys, I'm going to say this one time only because I think it needs to be said. It's important to remember that all of you guys are here watching the stream together, meaning you guys are literally in a community together. So on all sides of every discussion, including everyone else commenting, let's cut the condescension. A little bit of it here and there, I'm not going to say anything about. But whenever it's just in, like, comment back, one after another, back and forth, you're literally, like, talking down on the people that you're around all the time in a community together. And I think all of you guys can do better. I like the discussion. I'm glad you guys are having it. I think you guys could be more open-minded with each other and cut the condescension out.
No more shooting.
And I would appreciate that. They may be in by now somewhere, so just a heads up. They were doing this very slowly, by the way, just an explosive going off every once in a while, so they may not be in, they may be in, I'm not sure. Yeah, I wish I had pouches so I could have brought a lot more ammo for the grenade launcher. Feel like it's over. It might be. They could have. They could be in. They could have been killed. Yo, church has a flag. Let's check. Let's check the actual church. Hmm. I know there are more bases down the hill from us too, so maybe down below us. I think it's this building, this green building, and then maybe over there, that one. Both are bases too. Yo, it's the green building down the hill is the guy behind it. At least two. I think we might need to split here for effectiveness. They're running. I see one running downhill away from the building. Hit one. May have knocked him or something. This guy hasn't peeked again from the outhouse. I'm actually in pretty big danger here because I have to run across the open to get an angle, and this grass is not going to render for them, so they're going to see me clear as day through when I can't see them. Okay, Muto got one. They're trying to leave the raid. I see him with a bag in his hand. Oh my god, is my fucking suppressor already fucked? I have to stop. I have to repair my suppressor. God damn it. Oh, he shot me in the gun. Fuck, no wonder. I mean, I assume he shot me in the gun, that my gun wasn't just like right on the edge of exploding. But maybe it was. Okay, we gotta be careful not to shoot Mito, so we're looking for double wide armbands. And it's starting to get dark. Wish I would have brought night vision. Okay, I see one dead. The last one I saw was running downhill away. But the amount of time that I took to do that, he could be long gone, so... Okay, got him. Got the guy with the bag. I only ever saw 2. I don't know if it was a full 3 or not. Yeah, SVD does sound nice, I agree. Would it truly be the guy that I shot by the outhouse that grabbed a bag and then tried to run? I feel like there might be a third somewhere, which scares me. Oh, shit. What's in here? AK, SVT. Is that a player that I hear in there or a zombie? Maybe it's the guy I shot. Maybe he went back into the base. Where? Mito, where are you? Oh, it is a zombie. Oh god, I hear footsteps. I don't know if that's Mito. I'm going in. I'm scared. I don't want to kill Mito. Oh, it's him. Okay. Oh shit, a briefcase. I'm gonna go loot the guy you killed. Just hide his stuff. I'm gonna throw it off his body.
South.
Yeah, I killed a guy as well. And it matches up that the guy that I killed... Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Holy shit. Last day of the wipe, boys. Just unlimited shit. I'm just piling shit here.
Take the pouches.
Player, the way I'm looking. Up, running up the hill. Higher. Left. Almost to the woods. All right. You want to loot the rest of the stuff off the guy you killed? He's got more stuff. I need to go loot the other guy I killed. He's almost to town.
Okay, you loot. I'll cover you.
Here, I'm just going to throw everything off this body really quick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, pouches. Good call. Oh, then I can load up. No way. That's the fucking third guy, man. I fucking knew there was a third. He just fucking hid that whole time. Did you get him, Mito? Oh, he got you too? Fuck me. Well, shooting the SVD was fun while it lasted. Just tuned in. Sounds like I missed action. Yeah. Yeah, I should have trusted my gut a little bit more. Like, it didn't make sense to me that a guy would get shot by SVD and then grab a bag and go walking off down the hill. You know what I mean? I should have thought that he could be in one of the buildings nearby. But I started to get too relaxed because I was looting and not getting killed. I mean, it's possible that I get back and it's not like we hit everything. I hit stuff in a good spot, but it's possible I can get back and grab some gear. So we'll see. That was my best. I'm gonna cover you. We got covered in dirt, man. There's no. I should have smoked. Is what I should have done. But like if somebody's there in a good position, doesn't matter if you're straight up shooting them. Like I'm gonna die. Only possibility was maybe you traded out, but we didn't even know he was there. So don't worry about it, man. It's no big deal. Also, last day of the wipe, we've got plenty more gear to shoot through. So, and we were able to kill some, so it was all right. Also, it wasn't me dying because somebody from chat got me killed, you fucks. That SVD is nice though. I like it. Semi-auto fucking... Wish I got to shoot a little bit more. But hopefully next wipe I'm a bit more accelerated and I have better gear sooner that I can put to use. Do the buildings on these maps always stay static? Yeah. Well, keep in mind that this particular set of servers and some other servers as well, like they'll add new buildings as they see fit the way that they want them to, but like as long as you're playing on the same set of servers, those buildings stay the same. I miss this man every day. Wait, what man? Oh, Chris Cornell. Yeah, I think that's one of my favorite styles of music. Audio Slave, man. Like, they were just so fucking good. I could just listen to that shit all day, every day, probably. Yeah. I love how everybody's also pointing out different parts that were kind of like their favorite or whatever. Part of what made them so good. Wait a second. Claire, didn't you tell me how to pronounce your name previously already? I think we went through that exact same situation now that I'm thinking about it. I'm pretty certain you told me how to pronounce your name before. And I said I struggle with names, and then you made fun of Break. Either that or this is some kind of fucking Groundhog Day shit or something going on in my brain. I'll be honest, I'm not even certain that I couldn't put reminders next to people's names in StreamerBot. StreamerBot's pretty badass. That's the program I use for multi-chat. It's not the best, but it does a lot of really cool stuff. And it does a lot of stuff that I haven't even, like, not even come close to scratching the surface of. It's crazy all the shit it can do. Including voice commands and all kinds of stuff. I have so many negative notes by my name. People, I mean, we can already do that with just normal Twitch. Mods can make notes on people's accounts. I meant making, like, next to names that, so I remember how to pronounce them. Just, I could literally spell it a different way so that I would remember to pronounce it correctly until it was just burned into my brain or whatever. Good band until it got all political. Storm starting in Kansas. Well, hopefully that doesn't mean more rain down here, because we have had enough rain for all. Looks like we get more rain at the end of next week, but hopefully it's not a lot, man. We've had enough rain for a while. I really am tired of the rivers around here getting flooded every few years and killing all the fish. We're in a drought here. Yeah, where's the socialism for rain? Where's the taking from those that have and given to those that don't for rain? That's what we need, a little rain socialism around here. Cross-country pipeline that shifts flooded area water to drought-stricken areas. I don't know the logistics on that, but hopefully, surely there'd be something simpler. Who knows, though? Water socialism is called the fire department. Not quite what I meant, but I understand your joke. Yo, by the way, Tristan, are you around? I don't see him in the user list, so he probably fucking peaced out when I started talking politics earlier. God damn, I'm such a fucking sucker for this shit, dude. I need to... Soon, guys, soon. We have times with the fire department here that we don't have water and hydrants. Middle and late summer get scary. I'll be honest, that's something I don't know a ton about. Hey, you know what, Miff? I'll be honest, man. I'd love it. I'd love it if everybody that was about to be some politician could just get a good look over by everyone. At least above a certain level anyway would be great. Maybe in a perfect world scenario, there would be no need because it didn't matter how corrupt somebody was. If they got in, the things were set up good enough where it'd be all right. We aren't there, though. It's actually funny. We were on the way to the airsoft event, and Bashy and I were talking a little bit about politics, and we were talking about how corrupt things have gotten, and we brought up, or he brought up, Jimmy Carter giving up his peanut farm so that he would, you know, lose any potential conflict of interest or whatever. And he mentioned something about, and he had the integrity to do that or something like that. And I was like, you know, that instantly reminds me of Integrity Farms. And that became a joke that we were saying all weekend. Jimmy Carter gave up Integrity Farms. Oh shit. That was just making me laugh so fucking much. I wonder if I go back over there if I'm just gonna get fucking put down immediately. Oh. Oh, oh. I'll try to run up maybe and see if I can snag some of that stuff that I hid. But the issue is I don't think I was in the process of trying to grab the plate carrier. So I'm going to run up and grab guns, but I'm not going to have armor, which is kind of dangerous, I think. I don't know if I should do it or not. Well, I guess I found what I'm going to use my guns on. Oh, this is empty. Hey, look, it's wolves. Oh, no. No way, dude. Oh my god, please tell me I have okay, I have more. Dude, come on. Can we not do this? Thank you. Should be able to make wolf clothes. You can do the headpieces. Okay, well I'm regenning. Even though it probably won't be for long. Well, I kind of regret running the path that I did now. I ran over there to get water. But now I got fucked up by wolves. So now I'm even in worse shape. Fingers crossed I can tick up the white. Before this hunger starts getting me. So what time are you? What time? Or what's the schedule, Myth? What time are you arriving on Tuesday? Or do you have a bunch of shit you're doing early Tuesday and then you're free Tuesday night? Hey, extra bandages, I'll take those. And I really, really do hope that there isn't a guy just sitting up here still. Oh, that's good. That's a really good find. Oh, I guess I killed that guy with the bag over here by this tree, but somebody else probably grabbed it already, huh? Either that or he ran back and grabbed it. We can check though since we're down here. This can saved my ass. Somewhere over here. I don't know where exactly. I think it would have been like right in here. And I'm not seeing any bags, so. Once his buddy killed me, he probably said, you can come back and grab the bags. Probably what happened. Well, we're about to find out if I'm going to get laid out or not. Oh my god, somebody's still camping this? Are we for real? That is crazy. Broke my arm? What? Or, no, he didn't. Why couldn't I vault that? Oh no. Somebody came back up here and locked this? I don't know where the guy... I don't even know where the guy was that was shooting me. I'm afraid he's gonna have an angle to shoot me if I start trying to open this. I guess I don't really have much of an option, huh? Dude, are we for real? I guess I can't cut up my shirt anymore. Dude, how long does it take to open this? I can't open this fucking door. I'm afraid I was punching... It's not registering that I was punching the right door. Wait, are you dead, Mito? Coming from the east? I can't do anything about it. I can't even open this door. How many fucking hits does it take, dude? Wait a second. There's one shot in here. I don't even know if the gun melees will work. You check the bag behind the outhouse you stored? Oh, there we go. No, I didn't check it because I didn't want to give the position away of that gear without being sure I could get to it without dying. Armor. What is this? Okay. Oh, there's more plate carriers in here if you need one. What's this AKM looking like? It's full. Okay, there's a couple gun options. How you doing? You doing okay?
Yeah. I
There's some rifles on the
think
wall.
I heard someone opening door.
I need this. Planning to stay on Cherno for next wipe. I will, as of right now, we'll see how the what the wipe updates say. As of right now, I plan on probably doing Cherno for sure, and maybe also What was there? Green paint? Maybe also doing Livonia. Not sure though. Damn, there's some good shit here. This has no ammo. I don't know if there's any 308 around or not. There's some. I can't run full speed. I don't want to go out yet. I want to heal a little bit more if I can. I'll try to cover from the door though. Somebody tried to kill us with a grenade launcher. Honestly, we're kind of lucky to be alive. Pretty certain I hear him. Maybe I'm only hearing Mito. I need more bandages too. Confused by the person that shot the grenade launcher. Like why wouldn't they think that they killed us? Why wouldn't they think to come check? How did they know? Maybe they saw Mito come in here? I don't know, there's just like a lot of weird questions. Now I'm starting to wonder if that gear is still over there that I hid. Come on, baby. Take up the white, please. So I can go play the game. Pretty certain they shot the grenade launcher from up there. And now it just kind of disappeared. Wait, did I get this loaded? Yeah, I did. Okay. Damn wolves, man. Yet again. Ruining the fun. Fucking fun police, man. I'm in a ghillie? Okay. Wait, you're a female character, right? Yeah, okay. I heard a female jump outside, so I was like, wanted to make sure. My god, dude. I'm just gonna be yellow forever. I guess I'm gonna go back upstairs and see about getting the shit I was grabbing. This. My god, these guys have a ton of Mosin ammo. Holy shit. Wait, is this a 60? Fuck yeah, it is, brother. And I saw medical bat. Yeah, are there any bandages in here? Ooh. I'll leave that. I don't need that shit. Take one of those. Bandages, bandages. Oh, I'm white. Hell yeah. Go play the game. See, that's what I thought. It's weird that anybody would look here. It's not like some great hiding spot, but it is weird that somebody would think to look there and get everything. I don't like that. Been having a lot of that lately. A lot. And this guy camped this until we showed up and then shot me twice. Probably, I'm guessing maybe same guy. Shot a grenade launcher up into the building and then just left. I mean, obviously their base is somewhere down in town. I wish I knew where it was at so I could just go fuck with them at their base. Because they were trying to run back down there with the bags. Could probably find it. Yeah. Well, we can go look and see.
Player, right to us, in the house. House.
I think it's two. I think it's two. That guy's dressed differently. No. Should have made a better shot. God damn it. No way. How's a guy walk up on me and I hear 0 footsteps, dude? How is that for real? I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it, man. Well, I think I killed one of them, but he was just prone over by your body. Why does the sound in video games suck so much, man? That makes me so sad. Yo, what's up, Cal? One day, man. I was so ready to use a grenade launcher on that guy. Well, we've got more gear. Hope there's still plenty of people on. The issue that I'm going to have now is armor, but I'm guessing these guys are just going to go get all the shit out of that building now. So I went and I stopped reviewing gameplay because it was making me mad. Rewatching stuff and seeing how, because I was like, I'm gonna rewatch this stuff so I can learn why some of these things happen, and like, oh, I actually missed here and that kind of thing, and it'll actually clear a lot of stuff up. So, but in reality, it changed my mind, and on the other way, it just made me more mad, and for some reason, I gave in this time, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna rewatch this because maybe this guy didn't have shoes on, and maybe that's why I didn't hear him, as he was just crouch walking his way up. Fucking boot boy. You want to know what's even more fucking enraging? Let's rewind this. Watch him fly out of this building. Full sprint. Never made a footstep. Sprinted through a building beside me and I didn't hear him. The only sound I heard him make was going, ugh, as he's trying to vault and kill me. It's a fucking disaster of a game, dude. What are you gonna do? Daisy 2 gonna get better, yeah, for sure. For sure. I believe. Well, I am gonna have to go to the bathroom here in a second. Too bad I don't have an auto run macro running, huh? Daisy 2 2036. You know, the thing is, I want to be excited. I want because I would be extremely excited. But I don't want to hammer all this out again because you guys have heard me rant about why I'm pissed off about this game and DayZ 2, but it's very frustrating to me that this game is the state that it's in, and we're already working on DayZ 2. But you know what? You guys have my word. Scouts honor, even though I've never been in the Scouts. However, whatever hand signal they do. If Arma 4 comes out and it's not just a half-finished pile of shit like most of their games, I will change my mind. I will praise the game. I'll talk about all the great things, and I will get excited for DayZ 2. The issue is there's not a single game that I can point to from Bohemia that has that in the last, at least any of the games I've played. You know, so. So maybe you know what? Maybe all along, maybe it's been DayZ just sitting right in front of my face all these years. That was this life lesson to me. A life lesson in everything. The game's a pile of shit. Politics in US are a pile of shit. So many things are a pile of shit. It's not changing. It's going to get a little better at times. It's going to get a little worse at times. You can either enjoy it or not. Here's your life lesson. Maybe I should have learned this lesson long ago from DayZ. Die to the dumb bugs and glitches and go, ha ha, I love this game. But you guys know what? You know what? One thing is, you guys know that I will never be a part of any kind of invite to any DayZ events ever again. That's for sure. Or just stop and enjoy a beer. Yeah. We're ready for some football tonight. Wait. Football is back? I thought football was like a colder month game. Oh, the draft. Okay. I was like, wait, what? I don't keep up with traditional sports that much, so I'm like, isn't it hot? Chocolate Taco got invited to the PUBG event. He was like, do they know the things I've said? Yeah, well. It would have to be... I would not feel comfortable going to something right now. I'd have to brighten up and get a little bit more cheery about the game. And more importantly, I told you guys this before. I also kind of feel like I had my time with the game in the early days, whenever Hicks was still around. I mean, I got preferential treatment back then, right? Like, as a streamer, I got put on some experimental servers that people didn't have access to. I got to go to special events and talks and stuff. I had my time. And I would rather see the people that actually do love the game, smaller streamers than me or bigger streamers than me that are just big DayZ fans and have stuck with it through the years and stuff. I'd rather see them get those opportunities now. I had some. I enjoyed the time. And I'm happy to see those people get those opportunities because it is a fucking awesome thing whenever you're coming up as a streamer and you're just playing games and all of a sudden you get to go interact with the developers and stuff. It really is like a really awesome moment. I'm too jaded for that shit now, you know? So what went wrong with PUBG? Oh boy, where do we start? Where do we start? What do you want to know? Side Sweet's a prime example. I haven't watched a ton of his content, but so I don't really know anything about the guy, but I would agree from what I've seen and I've seen positive things from the community about him. So I would agree with that. Three main things. Man. See, the thing about PUBG and DayZ is they both kind of followed along similar paths. They got a little scammy at times, like all kinds of shit. The game was just a pile of shit for so long. The company behind them making stupid decisions like they've never played the game a day in their life, like that kind of stuff. Both of them, they just... You can draw so many parallels between the two games. Overarching theme would be ignoring the player base. Yeah, and don't get me wrong, I'm not the kind of person that says that like the player base is always right. Because the vocal, like high-end vocal players of any game should basically just be like a froth off the top that should be cut out, and don't listen to those fucking people. But you will get to a layer below that of people that do need to be listened to. And there are good examples of this in many other games that players, a lot of times there's an issue with the game that players are talking about, and many of them are suggesting this is just the simple way to fix it, when in reality it's not actually the way that how do I put this? The players are vocalizing something that is an issue in the game, but sometimes they don't know the best way to fix it. And I think as a developer, you have to thread that needle between understanding there's an issue and fixing it in the best way. And that, I will always give credit to good devs whenever they do a good job of that. Because even players that, I've seen it happen many times where the developers fix an issue better than what the players are suggesting. So in reality, what you listening to or ignoring player base basically is just acknowledging where and that there is an issue, and a lot of times that did not happen with this game, and that did not happen with PUBG. You go, man. I remember playing in the summer holidays back when I was in school. I'd ride my bike fast as I could get home to watch you on my Xbox 360. Dude. I'm not gonna lie, that almost made me fucking cry a little bit. Fucking ice cold heart. Old man. Grumpy ass grouch that I am. Hearing something like that, man. Thank you, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm 24 now. Always be tuned in, man. Times have changed, huh? Times have fucking changed. But I appreciate you stopping by, and more importantly, thank you for sharing those kind words. That's maybe if I hit a few more people like you, and my ice cold heart will be melted slowly but surely. We just need what was the name of the girl from the Grinch? What was it, Ginny or something? The little girl that grew the Grinch's heart. Cindy, yeah, Cindy Lou, yeah. What about a base building team up with another streamer for a wipe? Would be cool. You know, Cujo, it's funny you say that because all of my very first wipes with base building were with other streamers. And over time, they all quit because they all got tired of the game. I mean, we'll see. In time, things will change, but in the end, it's better for me to go alone. I think because I end up doing things that I wouldn't normally do. Like I'll spend like many times in a row now, multiple wipes. I'll save up gear so that this or that person that I might be playing with will hop on and have gear to play with. So then it's like today. It's the last day of the wipe, and now I'm pulling out all the good gear, which I could have been using all wipe long and having fun with, you know? So I think at this point, it's better that I go alone for a little while. I mean, of course, I have people like Tristan or whatever. Anytime that he hops on and wants to play, I'm excited to play with him. And I hope he does continue to hop on. But those expectations are different with him, you know? And I think he knows that. Hopefully he knows that. I don't expect him to be on. There's no, like, expectations there. He hops on whenever he feels like it and whenever he can. And also, Tristan could run around with a fucking stick in his hand and be happy, you know? So I... Yo, what's up, Linux? How you doing? Yeah, Cujo, I think maybe over time, I think it's like a combination of a lot of things. Like, I do think my saltiness and bitterness about the game chases not only viewers away, but other people that would play with me. My competitiveness does. I think there's a lot of things, a lot of factors, but Daisy 2's a new leaf, guys. Am I right? I do think like there are a lot, man. I feel like I'm learning so many lessons even now, almost 40. I feel like I'm learning so many lessons all the time. If I keep my mind open to learning and understanding and trying to understand why things are happening the way they are around me. Like, why is it that a game like Arc Raiders comes out and I'm back on this game? Why is it that a game like Gray Zone is out and I'm on this game? The reality is all these games are coming out and I realized like this is what I want to play. I'm just pissed off about the state that it's in. Like, this is exactly what I want to play every day. I want to play on a big map with a lot of bases that can be raided, you know, all that kind of stuff. This is I've found when I want to play all the time. I'm just salty as fuck because here it is, the thing I actually want to play all the time, and it's like, hang on, let me log out because I'm handbugged again. You know, for the 30th fucking time today. You know, that kind of shit. Oh, I'm bleeding again because I'm backed into a corner and somehow a zombie ran through me and hit me in the back. Smack Break Hallie? Dude, I've been trying to get Break over here on this server with me. The thing is, I'm happy for him. I'm happy that he's been able to make variety work. He's got a family. Dude's just like able to play games and enjoy himself. I'm happy for him. I'm glad he's able to do exactly what he wants to do. So, the day that Break is ready to play DayZ again, I'll be ready to play with him. It'll be a good time. If DayZ can just be 10% better. True. True. So many have tried to take DayZ's place after all these years. No one comes close. That's why DayZ is DayZ, because of the good and bad. Man, I'll be honest. I don't agree with that. I think if there was another game that got put on, it doesn't even need to be a map this big. It could be like Gray Zone has a fucking giant map. Put another game on a good sized map with bases. That's the real ticket for me, is these servers. They've got a good balance between loot. You don't have too much loot. You have just enough. Honestly, you could dial it back even just a little bit further, but where it's at is fine with me. I'm not going to complain. And, you know, have the rating possibilities. Not too many doors. I love the limit on hours of, like, rating time. You know, it's not just being able to rate at any time. Like, there's a special thing here. If it wasn't for these servers or the base building servers I've been playing, I probably would have quit DayZ. I probably could not have handled it. So I don't think it's just DayZ. I think it's partially what these servers, to me. And only a... Only a sprinkle of DayZ, and we're about to see one of the worst pieces of shit in this game right now. This is what I'm saying. Nobody who's making a game can see... Like, look at any other game and the decisions made behind big games. When there's something, like, terribly broken in the game, they just remove it temporarily or turn it off. These motherfuckers should have been turned off a long time ago. The fact that I've made it all the way back to my fucking base... And I might die to these fucks. These glitchy ass, shitty ass, garbage ass wolves. Like they just... It's not fun. Not exciting, not intense, not anything. Just trash. Where's Jack? He's right here in his bed next to me. There's another gun out there that I saw. I wonder if there's ammo in that mag. Nope. Damn, unlucky. Guys, did you see the news that Halo was working on a BR and then they canceled it and now they're working on an extraction shooter? That seems pretty badass. Hope that works out. Halo's a trash franchise, though. Damn. Cal is out here really trying to fucking get some panties in a wad. I would agree that Halo did become a trash franchise. You should try playing this on console. I love it, hate it, equal amounts. I can understand your frustration. It's so much worse, such potential yet ignored. So that is the part that drove me. Like, anybody that watched my stream back in the day, you guys remember how much I defended this game. I was the biggest Daisy dick rider of all time. And Bohemia. Like, stupidly so. Too much. What drove me to change my mind and really fucking pissed me off about this game and made me... I have to sit and regen blood for a while. Made me change my mind was that the game was in probably its worst state. It just got continually worse and worse after every update. And this was back before I quit playing. And they eventually made an announcement that they were going to stop principal development on the game. Like the major development. They were stopping that. And the game was just absolute trash at the time. And at the same time, they announced they were putting it on console. And to me, that was the biggest fuck you to anyone that was interested or ever going to be interested in DayZ. Because not only were they stopping major development on the game that a ton of people spent money on while it was in a fucking trash state, they were going to scam console players who didn't know any better into buying it too. And to me, that's where the tides changed. I fucking hated Bohemia since then. Like, fuck that, man. That is not okay. Because you guys have heard me say 1,000 times, like, I will almost always give developers infinite runway. As long as there's continual good updates coming out, it's fine. Like, whatever. I know it's hard to make it, even further. I don't know how hard it is to make a game. It's incredibly difficult. And it takes a long time, right? So that's fine, man. So just do that. And I know that, like, a lot of current DayZ players don't know how things have been, and that's fine, and they love the game. And then there are some that are like, I just love the game, so what I love playing, that's fine, and I hate being the stick in the mud for those players, but at the same time, that's not something I can ever forget. So until I see a change from that kind of thinking and that kind of, like, scammy ass behavior, fuck him. I've got to figure out I've got to kill 2 more wolves, and that one really fucked me up. Now we're losing health and blood. I'm almost starting to think that I have to, like, just gamble that I can make it to my base somehow, which seems impossible. Anyway. I'm trying over time to strike a better balance of getting mad and fired up about the game at the appropriate times and not all the time. I think I'm getting a little bit better. But I missed base inspection. You have not, no. Seems like a great opportunity to log out of the game and go take Jax for a walk. The wolves will still be here. They'll stay. My current thinking is, I know it's the dumbest idea ever, because if you trap a wolf in a house, it can just glitch out through the wall. But I don't really have a lot of options here. I have to go trying to get one in here like this. I have to bandage immediately. I think I'm gonna die. I don't think there's a single way that I can make it to my base now. Because I'm losing health. Because I need water. Alright, I think I have to risk trying it one more time. So I can somehow get out of here. Like, I have to hope that I can lure one in, trap him in here, and then go. I've returned, activate Dark Joker. Oh my goodness, Jummy is back. Only for like a day until he has to start packing and move again. What's up, Jummy? Good to see you, man. Come on, man. Come on. You fucking garbage. Get in here. Come on. Please run in. Run in. Run in. Run in. Run in. Run in. Oh, yeah. The glitchy wolf keeps me... Well, I'm bleeding and I can't stop it. So now I do die for sure. I'm gonna pass out before I... Very cool game. At least we get to run again, guys. It's the best part of the game. And even better is whenever you get stuck running in place, so you get to run even more. It's like a treadmill of running. So you see, guys, what I was talking about a little earlier? you see why I say what I do. Really, Cujo? I've had it on many different servers. Should I buy this game? wait, did you? Somebody must have just joined. Did you guys see that the new Starkov, as they're calling it, the Tarkov, the sci-fi Tarkov, is supposed to have 4 to 5 times bigger maps? That sounds fucking badass to me. I'm hoping that game is great. Yeah, Steve Beck. Don't get me wrong. I will admit that the game, because whenever I quit playing the game 8 years ago. That's when about 9 years ago now, is when I stopped playing the game. And at that time, I had like 6,000 hours in it. And just the standalone. Probably another couple thousand in the mod. Whenever I came back last year, whenever I quit, it was still the same shit where like if you open a gate, it would kill you. You know, run upstairs, you could break your legs, those kinds of things. So whenever I came back, that's why whenever people were saying, you should play DayZ, you should play DayZ, I was like, fuck you. But then I finally gave in and gave a shot. Like, those things don't exist anymore. Like, yeah, congratulations, I guess. But at least you can say that. You can open a gate and it won't kill you anymore. You can walk on rocks and they won't shoot you 30 feet in the air and kill you anymore. You know? Oh boy. All right. Round 2. You know what? Maybe what would solve the wolf problem is if you could like cut off one of your own toes and throw it as bait. And the wolves will chase after it. What are you going to do now? Run up and die to wolves again. I mean, what else are you thinking? Wait, when are those Baja Blast under eye caffeine patches coming out? We need that shit. I need to get amped up. Throwing meat to distract wolves is actually a mechanic. Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm saying, you know, almost never do you just magically have meat in your pocket, though. But if you could cut off your toe... All right, take it easy, Steve Beck. Oh, you're not going to bed. Okay. Yeah. Well, maybe this time. Waiting for that moment is 22 hours. 1 a.m. Yeah, what was that? You weren't supposed to be getting on today, Mito. What happened? Wait, the base is on the other server, isn't it? Ninjas? So I'd have to switch. Yeah, okay. I love that Jummy joined the stream, announced that he's back, and then immediately started packing to leave again. Finished earlier mixing music for students' concert tomorrow. Oh, okay. I fucking wish. So what's the timeline looking like, Jummy? When are you headed out? On a car ride, never to come back again. Marcola should hire a producer to do that. True. Very true, true. Oh, also, I know this is the literal last thing that you probably want to think about right now, Jummy, but I also wanted to ask you what your future thoughts were on the in-stream, specifically cloud OBS stuff, because I know we had at least one person potentially interested in the chat, and like, did you have any loose timelines on when you thought you might start to try to open that up to other people? I'll look over this lease and see if they want to buy out and all that. Yeah, see what you got. I've seen varying links. I think the one that I'm in now is like a... It's not too bad. It's like a month and a half of rent or something like that. Maybe that is crazy. I assumed it was way worse with others that I've been at. OBS stuff being like fully commercial, maybe a month, but interested parties could have something set up sooner. Okay. I don't know that. I'd have to bring it up with them again, but I don't know what they were looking at. Maybe it's a price thing or whatever, but. Guys, tomorrow gears changed completely. We get on and we literally are just running from town to town looking for nails. We've been doing the PvP grind for... This wipe was 7 weeks. And my bases were done like in the first week. So we did like 6 weeks of just pure PvP grind, really. I mean, I imagine it'll be the same. I'll probably have the base damn near finished up in the first week. But we'll probably be in a better spot to actually farm gear next time. So I'll more consistently be using good gear, which will be fun to do. I'm looking forward to Livonia. Never played the map. Could be like a new game. I like Livonia a lot. A lot. My issue with Livonia is all of the military, it's like the bottom third of the map is all woods. So it's tough to play military areas and run into players. Like on this map, if you're playing around the Northwest Airfield or anywhere around like our bases and stuff, it's like open, right? You're in the high tier areas of the map and it's open and you can run into people and see them. You can't do that on Livonia. It's just woods, lots of woods. So it can kind of get boring. The issue is everything above those woods is even better than Chinaris. Like all the lanes and wood lines and stuff between towns, it's all structured in a really badass way. So they just, honestly, if they could make Livonia probably the best DayZ map with a snap of a finger and just remove most of the woods at the bottom of the map. Just cut the bottom third of the map, take that, and then chop off like 2/3 of that. And it would probably instantly become the best DayZ map. But I was thinking about playing a little Livonia next wipe too. So we'll see. My issue is I've just been playing the EU servers for so long, man. I long for the days of whenever I could shoot at somebody normally and kill them. I long for the days. Yeah, no, Livonia's a little bit smaller, I believe, but not by much. Playing on these servers has just completely destroyed my confidence in sniping. Is one of my biggest issues. Like I just can't shoot people on the run because the lead is just, it changes, depends on what my ping is, you know? So I have to just sit around and wait until somebody sits dead still and then I can snipe them. I actually just assumed that was like a common thing that people knew about. Whenever I explained that to Reaper, that's how I have to play on this server. I told him I was watching a guy running and I had to wait. I saw him open his inventory. You know how your character will like look down like this and slow down for a little bit, and that's when I shot him. And it like blew his mind that's how I have to play on these servers. Or you could move to EU and bring those recipes for Texas barbecue. You know, if I was to move to EU, one of my issues is I don't really know. The only thing I know of Europe is Eastern Europe. I haven't visited any of Western Europe really, so I don't really know where I would even be interested in moving in Europe, to be honest. Well, I may have to log out. The recipe for Texas barbecue is salt and pepper and smoke. True. True. Anybody that tells you need barbecue sauce or any of this stuff, ignore them. They don't even know. They're lost already. I will say I enjoyed my time in Australia. That wouldn't be too bad, I think. I always am intrigued by Japan. I haven't been to Mexico yet, but definitely intrigued by that as well. I had previously never thought that I would be interested in moving out of the US, but as I get older, my mind is being opened a little bit more to the idea. No sauce to brush it over? Wasn't that like something with honey? Some places do it, but that's not what makes good barbecue. Good barbecue is salt and pepper. Smoke for a long time, like 12 hours. But that's just me. Personally, that's how I prefer my barbecue. I like to let the flavor of the meat do all the talking, you know? I don't need a bunch of sauce on there covering up the flavor of the meat. I know that there's nothing wrong with that if you like barbecue sauce. Occasionally mixing it up or whatever, but if I'm going to go spend money on barbecue, I'm going to seek out a place that does it the right way. IMO. Could live in Croatia on the coast of the Adriatic Sea. Always good weather. I don't know if that's sarcasm or not. I'll be honest, I don't know anything really at all about Croatia. Jummy's leaving Texas, so I'm just going to be down here all alone, you know? Just me in Texas, by myself. I'm kidding. I've got other friends around in Texas, but I like to try to make him feel guilty. EU girls are beautiful. I'm more in the right in the epicenter. Well, right outside the epicenter of what the kind of women I'm interested in personally. Big booty Latinas or death? I'll scratch the big booty part. I'm not a big booty lover. Brown hair, brown eyes, brown skin. Check all the marks. That was mainly just for Jimmy. Poor Jimmy. Leaving us too soon. Guys, what do you think? Do you think the one last wolf that was still... oh, wait. Do you think the two wolves that were over here in these buildings have gotten out and they're going to come kill my ass now? And they're still fighting over here, Mito. Which is good. The issue is I don't think I have any armor left. Oh, no. I assumed you were... I assumed you were logged off long ago. I was just kind of saying. Since you were there with me. These boys are still fighting it out. At least you rated the swipe. That's true. I shot one door this swipe. Hell yeah. And stole Mito's at AWM. Oh wait, no, I forgot. I did raid that other base on NA. Forgot about that guy. Well, yeah, ninjas. Now I gotta know. My curiosity is killing me. Did the wolves just run out? Or did they despawn or what? You fucks! You slimy fucks! Dude! Fucking knew it! Oh, this fucking game. I think. Oh, 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 oh. I see something. No, what in the. What is going on in this fucking Lagsville shit? Come on, you little fuckers. Where you at? I got some long range melee now. Oh! Where are you going? Oh, you know I'm coming in after your ass. You killed me once, now it's your turn, bitch. Get fucked. Your friend's next. Come on, motherfucker. God, I hate these fucking trash animals. In game, of course. Of course, they're fucking headshotting me, so they're doing like insane damage whenever they attack. Whoa! Get fucked! Garbage. I guess we might as well keep our ruined fucking mask on, huh? It's a part of our face now. Man, I can't wait to finally make it to my base and eat like, I don't know, 60 pumpkins. Ready for that. Hey, we're back. Just a lowly pumpkin farmer. Hey, we're back to white health at least. All right. Time to feast. Let the feast begin. So, our issue now is that I'm pretty certain I do not have armor upstairs. Which sucks because I want to take out some big boy guns, but then I'm just going to get one tapped by a fucking mosquito. So I may need to try to run over and grab some armor somewhere first. Did Jax get a treat yet? I don't know. What do you think, Jax? Did you get a treat? Huh? What do you think about a treat? You want a treat? Huh? You go sit? All right. Slice up pumpkins for 3 days. Actually, I lied. We'll make this the last one. Hopefully this will be enough. Are you doing double seat? I think I have everything to make another ghillie, which I kind of want to do, but we'll run over to Zapredno probably and see if I don't think I have a blue key, but I'll check. If nothing else, maybe we can at least get just a ceramic plate. Or maybe I'll just go over to the base, those boys had all that armor in. Surely they didn't take it all, right? I'm annoyed that I don't think I have any more grenade launchers, and I have so many HEs I could use. I would love to just go on a spree. All right, so we've got an AWM and an M24 that we can use still. Does all your base loot go away after the wipe? Yeah, literally the entire base, everything is gone. Which is nice, you know? Nice little reset. Maybe I'll take this with me. Just as a little something something. How often are the wipes? It's every 6 weeks usually. All right, guys. I'm going to hit the bathroom really quick. And then when I come back, we're going to try to go grab some armor. And then probably going to use the M24 for a little while. So I'll grab that if I can get some armor. So be right back. Yo, later, Steve. Six weeks seems short. Trust me, it's good. It's good. All right. See if we can get some armor. Thirty more minutes till the Raiders make the first pick. I know your team is the Bears. They got anything good happening through the draft? I have a friend playing for Dallas Texas Soccer. Oh, really? Well, that's pretty sick. About 3-hour drive from me. Dallas. Austin is like right in the middle of Texas. And Dallas is in the north part of Texas. Sounds like there's plenty of action going on at the airfield still. As much as I really want to, I'm just trying to not be a fucking idiot here. And run up there with all my gear and get one tapped by like a shotgun or something, so. So we're gonna run over here and try to grab some armor really quickly and then... Then we'll probably go to the airfield. I'll probably ghillie suit up. Because I think I have one more full ghillie suit. Oh my god. Alright, so if none spawned up, we kind of need to get lucky and have a zombie spawn up that has some. Yeah, we'll see, Mito. Maybe so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. We'll be coming for you tomorrow. Ooh, a helmet. Jacket. Real boy jacket. Where are you? What optic is that? It's the hammer. What's up, by the way, Tristan? I think I fixed my pistol last night. I think. You know, and I was thinking on it for the longest time. I was like, damn, when am I'm not going to be able to afford a fucking... AR for so long. Like, what the fuck am I going to do about that? I was watching a ton of videos last night. Dude. There's so many conversion kits for my pistols to turn them into like SMGs. I think that's going to be the play. I'll just buy a conversion kit so I can... If I ever want to play... AR style... I'll just use my pistol. Slap a conversion kit on it. And I can buy a mag that has an HPA port on it. So I can literally just slap, you know, my HPA system that I'm already using into my pistol and... The hardest, most expensive part to convert and make your pistol shoot as well as like almost as well as an AR is the hop up, and I've already done that. Like, I already bought the hop up a long time ago. I've already put it in. It's got the best hop up it can get in it. The I'm looking at I mean, this would be way down the road, but an MP7 conversion kit that you can throw on it. So I could just fucking go nuts with an MP7 basically. Swap between that and a sniper. Hell yeah, brother. If this SSP5 is what everyone says it is, it's gonna be my primary. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay. Okay, buddy. Your pistol's not gonna shoot as good as your fucking MDR. Wait, did I hide armor earlier today? I almost feel like I did. If I did, it was too long ago. Or I suppose we could compromise this. I'll bring all my good shit with me. We'll go to the airfield. I'll toss it all down outside the airfield somewhere. Then I'll go into the airfield, see if I can get a plate carrier. Come back out, grab my good shit. Okay. Thank you, Mito. I think I'm gonna go without. I think I'm just gonna challenge myself a little bit. I appreciate you looking out for me. I appreciate the help this wipe. I think we're just gonna see what we can do to go up to the airfield, and I mean, I'm gonna head to the airfield anyway, so I think I'll be fine. Oh, there's a fucking bear over here. I wonder if he comes after my ass if I'm shooting him way over here. What do you guys think? Oh, he doesn't know where I'm at. Oh, hell yeah. It looks like one of these guys that he's attacking thin air. He's like one of these guys that just start. Oh, what the fuck? It does know where I'm at. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. One of those guys where you scare them, so they just start shooting around them. That's kind of what it looked like. It's kind of funny. How's your how often does your local field have games, Tristan? Are you going to be able to start hitting some up? Looks about 1 a quarter. Wait, it doesn't do just like normal. Like weekend play or anything? Any of you guys in chat been to Milsim West? But indoor place does. Oh. Well, shit. You can take your pistol and go nuts there. I mean, you could obviously shoot your AR there too, but it'd probably be more fun to deck out the pistol and run that. That's the plan. Oh, is that why you said it's going to be your primary? Because you're going to play at the indoor place more often and use it? What if this guy kept running if he ran into these houses? Oh, I forgot I don't have armor. This is kind of a bad idea. Much rather had a good pistol, a D14 than my... What? Okay, now that's crazy talk. Almost certain I just saw... Oh, maybe it's a zombie that he trapped in that room. Don't die. Wise words. Wise words. Kind of feel like he might be hiding in one of these houses. Maybe not, though. Unless he's in this one. No, the doors are open. I feel like you'd be closing the doors behind you if you ran into one of those, right? At least it makes sense to me. I don't want to waste a lot of time after a guy that's probably a fucking new spawn, so... Let's just try to go back to the base. Oh. That last shot knock him, maybe? There's two. He was here, but I don't know where he went. I can't tell if I knocked the other guy. Oh, looks like I did because his gun is just sitting on the stairs. Oh, yeah, he looked at me. It's in the building. Alright, I'm gonna make a stupid play here. That's not gonna work, okay. I don't know where the other one went, though. I kind of want to go in there and grab that armor really quick. Either that or maybe he went back to his base. He's gonna sit in his base and look out the window? Hear him. Have armor? I don't know if there's a third. Need to be careful here. My suppressor's in bad shape. Let's get back in the base. You have 3 doors open? Yeah, all I need is 1. Like, after raid time, you don't need any more doors open or doors closed than just 1. Right? If you think about it, they can't get through 1 singular door. So as long as you have 1 door closed, they can't get into your base after raid time. Doesn't matter. MK12 good for high ping? Well, if I had an AR, would have destroyed those guys. Any other gun would have destroyed those guys there, so... Also found a VSS I want. I'm done buying real guns, just airsoft. Dude, welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. It sounds dumb until you start playing and you're like, wow, I'm going to use these guns 1,000,000 times more than I am a real gun. All right. Repair the suppressor real quick. Yeah, I'll take that. That's damaged. This one is damaged. I'm trying to work out the time differences to work out what time the wipe is tomorrow. It's 10 a.m. here now. It's 7 p.m. here right now. So 16 hours from now. No. 14. 14 hours from now. Wait. No, 16. I'm insane. 16. It is, yeah. 16. 16 hours from now. Well, 5 minutes ago. For EU, yeah. It's not another 6 hours after that for the NA reset. Yeah, if you check the Discord, those times that it says are in your time. In case you end up with any confusion or whatever. We have some shitty armor, but it's better than no armor. Let's go check the other guy that I killed. These poor guys spending this time creating this base, and I'm not sure if they know it's going to be wiped tomorrow. Let's go pay a visit and see what they got going on. Oh, no. These poor boys. Alright, I'm not gonna fuck their shit up. They're in for a rude enough awakening whenever they log in tomorrow. Okay. Now, let's get suited up with some Some good stuff. Suppressed AKM. Ooh, maybe I should do the M4, huh? Wait, no, it won't be suppressed. Because I don't have a suppressor, huh? Oh, wait, I can take the one off of this. Yes, sir. Is there any sites that I actually even like on this damn thing? What do I like more? That or I think I'm gonna go with this. I wish I had another grenade launcher to take with me. Okay. Not having pouches sucks ass. We'll still have enough here for another hoorah if we want, but the server may be toast by then. Might be better to switch to the other one. We still got to suppress SVD on the other one. Did you get both armors? Yeah. Wonder what the difference in positioning here on these two is. I don't know. That's kind of weird of me. Some of these are. You see more of the actual like lens of the optic here than and less here. I don't know what that's about. Ooh, I lied. We're fucking them up more. I forgot all about these. I forgot all about these. Sorry, boys. What are the best spots? Under the backpack. Okay, who's the menace now? Oh my god. Damn, dude. Now I almost don't even want to go to the airfield. Just want to sit in my base and wait. Holy shit. Maybe a keyboard break in proximity chat? Dude, I'll never forget the early days of Warzone. Whenever you'd fight people in the gulag and you'd get to hear them scream and shit afterwards. Oh man, I loved that so much. Might as well take one more mag. Damn, I wish I had pouches. I kind of want to take these claymores and go set trip mine traps at the airfield. Whatever. Let's not get too nuts about it. Let's just get up there. Alright, is anything else we're missing? I don't have a rangefinder, but I'm pretty certain I don't have one, period. All right, let's eat until we're full, fill our water bottle, and we'll get the hell out of here. You want some of my pumpkin? Huh? You want some of my pumpkin? Come up here. Come on. What are you doing? You can't have my pumpkins. They're not real. Oh God, really crashing out of yeah, that would be super annoying. Okay, I'm done, buddy. Good boy. I'm done. All right, let's get it. We gotta fill our water. Ooh. We're gonna get nice and filled up on water. All right, we good? I want to get the hell out of here. We need boots and we need better armor. Speaking of better armor, I did not bring anything to repair armor when I do find it, so we gotta go back. Psych, we don't get to leave yet. We're still here. This is when you're about to leave for vacation and you get down at the end of like the block and you're like, ah, fuck. We gotta go back. I forgot something. Hutch just asked Peanut about Daisy, and Peanut said hell yeah, he's down. Dude, I'd love to play with him. But I asked Minder, and Minder said he doesn't really care to be involved, so. He did say he'd maybe pass the message on to someone else. So, who knows? But, we'll see. Mine is done then. I mean, there's some things that would make it make a lot more sense to you if I shared them. Trust me, there's context that you would 100% understand, but I don't want to, like, there's probably some things that he doesn't want to just share it out to everybody. And maybe he wouldn't care, but basically a big part of it, if a big part of it is, it would take so much moderation and like admin work. Because, you know, every streamer is going to be having this and that concern, questioning this or that rule constantly, and it would just be so much work. Which to me, I would sign up for, but I understand that other people, you know, not everything is for every person. So I get it. I respect it. Totally cool with it. For me, it was more just like, I would love to see these exact settings with a streamer server. So, we'll see. I mean, they may just take the same people that they had in Rust, or maybe not. But I'd love to be involved, but we will see. May just be something that I have to, you know, be like Squidward and watching SpongeBob and Patrick play. Ah, fuck! I forgot a sewing kit. I knew it looked. The one on this gun looked a little shitty. Honestly, we should maybe switch them. Yeah. What's my regular? Oh wait, I just made it. This should be fine. Okay. Scared me. That's pop. God, I can already see people on that server are gonna be fucking dying of sickness and shit, and they're gonna be wanting to fucking quit. Let them experience the wolves, yeah. Oh boy. I mean, depending that this other server may just shut all that shit off. Cut out the fun police. Honestly, don't see it lasting. I'll be honest, I couldn't even begin to guess. I would say that it makes more sense to me that it would last longer than Rust, because I feel like I've heard way more complaining about griefers in Rust than in DayZ. Like, Rust just seems like a fucking grief game all through and through. Which, to me, sounds like a total fucking nightmare for a bunch of streamers that, first of all, streamers are usually entitled. But then you have some that try to make a bigger deal out of things than they really are, and like, you guys know what I mean. Yo, what up, Drippy? How you doing? It's a grief game, but Peanut owns the server and it's his rules. Yeah, but I mean, things just come up that people didn't think about, right? And it's people. It just sucks because people don't want to play within the spirit of like ruining shit for other streamers. You know what I mean? Like if I'm playing on a streamer server, I'm like, oh, I could do something that I know would be troll as fuck and piss people off, but I'm not going to do that because I'm literally playing with other streamers. So I'm not trying to ruin their stream and their content. So I'm not going to do that. You know what I mean? But Rust seems like that's the entire game. Not exactly, but like there's just so many opportunities for that. And there's always going to be those streamers that want to just be fucking stupid about that shit. Like, make the dumbass decision, you know? because so often, so many streamers will just think about themselves and their content. Like I told you guys, I talked about this previously with Hallie. I forgot what it was. I forgot what the situation was in this instance, but I'll just set up a hypothetical where it doesn't exactly apply to what I'm saying here, but kind of, you can get the gist. If there's a guy in a house, and for instance, it's me and Hallie holding up a guy in a house, and I say, okay, I'm going to run in as bait, trade me out, and I run in and die, and Hallie gets the kill. And then I've had something similar. I forget exactly what the instance was, and somebody instantly in my chat was like, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you send Hallie in first or whatever? And my response then and will always be that, like, I don't need to always be the hero. I don't need to always be the winner. It's important that when other people are streaming, and not only, especially when streaming, but not only when streaming, even your other friends, it's important that they're the winner sometimes too. It's important that they are the hero sometimes. They are the one that gets to walk away with the gear or whatever the situation is, you know? Let's pause this. You need to be thinking about everybody, especially on a streamer server. It's not always about you. Peanut is out there killing role players and calling it war crimes. See, that's the thing. That's the kind of, that's funny shit. And also, like, I think role players know that kind of stuff is happening when they sign up for it, right? Also, at the end of the day, you guarantee any of these people with Peanut size, you guarantee that they're lining up to be the fucking red bodies that are sewn together to make the red carpet. You know what I mean? They'll be glad to go die on Peanut stream because that means more viewers for them. Well, I'm hearing shots, but none of them at the airfield yet. Also, raining and cold is not something I expected. Okay, that's toward the other end of the airfield. Wondering if those shots are just bait or something. Dude, wipe day. There's just so much shit laying around up here at the airfield. Or day before wipe. I gotta say, today was not nearly as eventful as day before wipe, last wipe. Dude, we massacred so many geared guys up here at the airfield. It was beautiful. My girlfriend's cousin took her 3 sons to Mexico for private school. The husband stayed here by us. Then her cousin started dating a woman. The boy's psychologist. Wait, what? Was this like with the husband's permission or something? No. In most countries, you lose your license for dating clients. Yeah, that sounds like a mess. What the hell? I'll be honest. I wouldn't be upset with any of my SOs for dating a woman. Aside from me, I would be upset if they hadn't told me. Because then that makes me think, well, if you were going to do that and not tell me, then maybe you would have been seeing a guy and not told me. I've always just been this way. Something about my lizard brain, just, I don't get upset in any way about any of my girlfriends, you know, potentially having something for a girl, or wouldn't be also be in a relationship with a girl or something like that. That doesn't bother me. Dating clients? That sounds like an issue. Oh, also, I tried the Mexican Doritos last night that you mentioned. So, I will say they are definitely better than regular Doritos. But they don't... They're only just like very, 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 very slight spice to them. I mean, also the rest of the chip in general I think is better too. But like, flavor-wise, they don't have the jalapeno or anything. So they're not quite what I'm looking for. But given the choice between regular Doritos and Mexican Doritos, I will always choose Mexican Doritos from now on. At least an alternative until the... Yeah. That is true. Really? Wait, was that door open before? Okay, I want to go to that. Here's my thing. For my own mental peace. Perfect. We're getting anybody the fuck out of the ATC. Get out of there, you fucking losers. I should have brought more pox. So I can just keep doing that. So I don't exactly know where this went down over here. they've been shooting for a while, so I would imagine it's probably mostly been cleaned up. Wait, which one do I go to now? Maybe I should stay over here. I wonder if there was anybody in the ATC that had to get out because of my pox. God, I hate being cold. Or if I can get up in here and... Oh, I can't wring out my ghillie? That is not ideal. Okay, well, we are warming up. Caution, hot surface. Is that across the airfield? Damn. Maybe I should have went on the other side and sniped this way, huh? That seems way smarter. Wait, is that not in the ATC? It is. These guys are fighting in the ATC with the fucking gas in there. What in the hell? I mean, it just ended. Well, I sure wish I had a lot more pox now all of a sudden. That sounds like bait or something. What's that all about? Oh, there's pox in the bottom floor. Maybe someone's dying and they're just shooting their gun off? I just heard a flashbang go off, maybe? So there were people in the ATC. I gassed them out and they went to the bottom floor. And then, I guess, had a fight. Yeah, fuck you. All of you. That's starting to sound a lot like bait. Damn, I wish I would have brought a ton more box. It's 100% bait. Oh, I guess I'm not gonna warm up. That sucks. No, these guys are just baiting. Just trying to get people to show up, come in after them. Start peeking windows, boys. See what happens. I mean, surely they get bored eventually, right? Dude, this coal thing is gonna get me killed. Fucking, of course. Try to roll up in a gale and it rains. Always fucking something, man. Ooh, AWM. Ooh. I'm thinking that might also be bait. That might be that guy down at his base. We'll see, though. So that's what everyone is doing now. Everyone is just sitting in a fucking building or in their base baiting. What's going on with these kids? Come back, come back. Step back up there. Step back up there, Mr. Beatty boy. God, I'm gonna miss him because of ping. I don't want to miss. I didn't miss. I think that might have killed him too because it looked like he was limping a little bit. So those guys down there are definitely baiting. So if this guy was that hurt, I'm wondering if my pox fucked him up to that level. Never mind. Again, I guess that doesn't make sense because pox would have only affected blood and not health. Dude. What is the fucking timing on this goddamn cold shit? I haven't seen this guy get up. I think he might be dead. Replacement valves 150? Yeah. Nice, sea green's very nice, dude. At least you know what you gotta do. Like, if it messes up again, you can just do the same thing. Well, I haven't heard any more bait shots from the ATC. Fuckers. I'm assuming that was not one guy sitting in there with all that, so there's probably more. There's probably another guy in there somewhere. These guys are tempting me to run down to their base. The issue is I know they're probably just sitting inside their fucking base, shooting a wall, trying to bait everybody in. I was hoping this guy's friend was going to come peek. I never did see him get up, so I'm pretty certain we killed him. It's crazy to hear all the people that are sitting in their base shooting AWMs today. I wish that there was a better way to incentivize people to use their good shit. Maybe we need a server where you can only have like no gun wall, only a gun rack. Or just make the gun wall only hold 4 guns. Actually, just 2 gun racks. There you go. So what's going to happen here? Is this guy's friend going to run all the way back up from the coast and he's just going to cover? Oh, there he is. There's his friend. No! He picked up his shit. Peek me. Peek me. Peek me. No, he's on his body right now. God, I wish I had a grenade launcher. Donk. Shoot it right up in that window. Guess he's just looting his stuff, throwing everything off his body so his friend can come back. So they can just continue to sit in the ATC. What a fucking fun night that is. You damn losers. God damn, they need to barricade this fucking building. I may have just seen him go up the stairs here. He may go up a floor. That's probably what happened. His buddy was probably holding top floor when I shot him. So then he just went down, looted his stuff, went back up. Oh, yeah. Yeah. All right. Peek me. Peek me, brother. Let me send you to meet your friend. Ah, got your ass. Got him. You fucked around just a little too long, brother. That's fucking funny. Now, is there a third? Is there a third man? God damn, dude. I could just do this every day. Suppressed M24 is just, not only is it OP as fuck, it's just nice. You know, just Gilly, M24, just no cares in the world. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing, little buddy? Oh, I don't know if there's a third guy. I've only seen two. But you gotta stay down. You gotta stay down right now. I will give you some scratches, though. All right, there you go. I'm down. Give him that long face. Well, I haven't heard the guys baiting behind me anymore. I would be down to move on. Look at me out here in my ghillie and fucking tennis shoes. Oh, God. You know, if it looked like somebody else was about to go into the ATC, I would almost just let them. Because I want someone else to go up there and get their gear, not let them have it. Oh, there's a guy in there. He's in a ghillie. There's two guys. Oh, I can't shoot through that truck, I guess. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. It's a ghillie and a... Okay, go up there. Go up there and get that shit. Surely they hear the flies. Dude, what are the use of suppressors if a zombie is gonna fucking aggro on me from that far away? Unreal. That makes me sad. That would have been fucking awesome to headshot that guy through that crack. That hitbox may just not be... You may not be able to shoot through there, I'm not sure. Push upstairs, boys. Go get that gear. Wait, what is this? Where the hell did that come from? I really, 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 really want them to go up there and get that gear. I do not want those guys that I killed to get it back. I hope that they push up there. Like, I want them to hear the bodies. And I'm pretty certain they should, right? They were right below them. They were here, and the bodies are here. So they will have heard the bodies. Now go up there. And I will just continue to pile you guys up there. I'm not certain what these guys are doing. Are they just holding the bottom floor? I wonder what they're saying. God, I wish I could be in their Discord. I wonder if they're like, dude, how the fuck did I get shot? Because I'm assuming this right here blocks that hallway that they were standing in. So it probably looks to them like they were safe. Oh, player? Oh my god. Almost fucking died because my M4 was zoomed in still. And I think I only knocked him. I think that was him. He just got up and shot. God, I really wanted to fucking kill him. Maybe that zombie on the right is chasing him? Can't tell where he went. This game fucking baffles the fuck out of me. How are these 3 zombies that were right on top of this motherfucker just gonna run off now and leave him alone? I've never once in my entire life had this shit happen. Those motherfuckers would have been up my asshole 3/4 of the way. No matter where I went. They'll make their way to you. You're not wrong. I'm kind of thinking that maybe that's why they just ran off. Did he just run and get in that shed immediately? And then they just insta-de-aggroed? Or maybe he's in the barrack? How's my ghillie? Okay. Armor's badly damaged now. That's really bad. I needed to kill that guy and get his armor. Where's this? I have no window on that. Don't worry, guys. I totally blend in this fucking ghillie in the fire station as long as I sit in this plant. I'll be honest, man. I can't believe he's not dead. I thought I was dead because I was zoomed in. Then I changed the zoom. And started shooting. And I figured this gun would have just fucking melted his ass. They were shooting so fast. I mean, how many rounds was that? What the fuck? How is the guy alive? I wonder who that person over there is shooting at. This sucks because I can't watch the ATC now. But now I'm also like, I'm looking at the bush I was sitting in. Look at that. That bush is fucking see-through. It's literally see-through right now. No wonder I got fucking shot the other day in my ghillie. These bushes don't render correctly on some settings, apparently. I gotta start fucking remembering that. What in the fuck is that? Like, whenever I zoom out, it renders correctly. I don't know if you guys can see that. Now it's like an actual bush I can't see through, but whenever I zoom in like this, I can just see straight through it. No wonder I've been getting fucking sniped through those things. Well, those are more bushes that I can't sit in. Damn, that sucks. I don't know where I can actually move to and continue to snipe the ATC. Did I have that open? Is he sitting in there, maybe? Maybe he went in the shipping container and closed it. Sure would be awesome to have a grenade launcher with pox right now, huh? Well, we know where he's at. Dead. That's where he's at. Oh, God. Explains why the zombies left him so quick. Yeah, I mean, kind of. To me, it feels like they should have kept circling the fucking container a while longer. But maybe the AI on the zombies is kind of fucked this wipe or something. Or not this wipe, but this patch. Well, I do need to go loot him at some point. I need his plate carrier. And I hope that he has a sewing kit. Maybe he got in there and passed out. Ooh. You know what? Maybe you're right. I hadn't thought about that. The issue is this guy shot unsuppressed over here. So I just have to take my time and not be in any rush. Whatever happened to these two guys that were inside the ATC? Are people just fucking camping that hard? Alright, do we go maybe take a look at this body now? We get out of the damn fire station with your damn ghillie on, making me nervous. I mean, I'm as safe in here as... It's not like I get spotted more easily because I'm in a ghillie. And now, especially now that I look over and you can just straight up see through some of these fucking bushes. Who knows what it looked like I was sitting over, when I was sitting over there, dude. No, it's not those things that he spotted me for. He spotted me because I was moving. I moved. I ADS'd and my gun was zoomed all the way in. Almost fucking died because of it. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. What are we doing on 308? More than good. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to go back into the fire station. I kind of like the angles in there. Ooh, nice boots. Dude, fuck it. Getting some sick kills. Been getting some all right kills. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, I'm definitely going back in the fire station now. I was just thinking about this while I was in there. People are gonna see that. They see this one? Maybe? Maybe they wouldn't see something way back here? Wait. Do I need to be on the other side of it, maybe? I don't know if it gives you time. Probably doesn't give you time to pass through, huh? This is my home now, Sea Greens. Oh. No! I missed! How did that miss? This is not my home any longer, Sea Greens. God damn it. Oh, you know what? I know I'm going. Maybe. And a bush that can't be seen through. Man, I'm so sad that I missed that opportunity. I can see his fucking head there again. Gilly was top 4 for a second. Good news is they got all the gear of all the guys that I shot in there. So they're going to have to, if those guys that I killed come back, they're going to have to fight them. Which is good. Man. I thought that he saw me, so I rushed my shot. If I would have taken just a split second longer, that was the freest kill. Now we gotta wait for 30 years while these guys finally calm down enough to stick their head out somewhere again. Man. I flubbed my chances, guys. Good news is I have a tripwire. I saw that his suppressor in the window again. I have a tripwire over there in the fire station, so if someone tries to go in there, they're gonna trigger that shit. I'm gonna know they're in there. So that's good. There's this suppressor. They're still checking fire station for me. Come on, brother. Stick your noggin up there. Oh, they're both... Look at that double suppressor. These guys are hungry. Fucking ATC losers, dude. God, I need some pox. These fucking guys. Why don't you turn and try to look over here? Dude, they are just fucking sitting there. Yeah, I hate that the containers make all this random noise now. Like, what in the hell? Who thought that who thought the containers need to make constant random noise now? Like, is somebody running through the container back and forth with a fucking stick in their hand going down the sides? These fucking guys, dude. I'd love nothing more than to have a grenade launcher and send it right through that fucking crack. Like, surely it's only a matter of time until they... Oh, there's someone to my right. Oh! Got him! And now... Alright, two things. Number one, there's someone over here at the fire station, because I heard them shoot. So we're going to watch our back for a little bit. We're not going to be missing anything, because this... that guy's not peeking that window again anytime soon. Oh, I saw him. I see him right now. He's over here. Oh, he fucking saw me move. Damn. I didn't think he did. Rip. Well, there's enough action up there. I can just run to the base and go back. Or I could switch to the other server. What do you guys think? I do kind of need to go see Ninja's base on the other server. The issue is I'm geared, I think, on the other server. All right, we'll just go ahead and switch because I've got some gear on the other server that we can try. Oh, actually, you know what? This is, of course, this is the best play because at worst, it's an hour. I can respawn in my bag and then I could go again at worst. So I might as well switch, get back into action on the other server. And then in an hour, I could spawn in my bag on this server. So, yeah, this is the play for sure. I can't remember what all I have gear wise on this other server. I know I have an SVD, but I can't remember if I have good armor. No, I'm pretty certain I do have good armor, right? I think I have an SVD and maybe it's not suppressed. AK-101 with a 60 round mag. God, back on the nail hunt tomorrow, guys. Oof. Oh boy. Okay, so we have SV98, SVD. Yeah, let's see. Do I have enough to make a ghillie? Oh, I have a ghillie suit. Do I have the stuff to make a ghillie headpiece? Oh God, I did not have enough to make a ghillie suit, but I have enough to make a ghillie hood, so we're back at it. Except for this time an even better gun. Wait, what in the fuck? Why did that not work? There we go. Okay. Do I have any suppressed ARs? I do. I guess we're going with the AKM instead. Does it have a drum mag? Looks like it does. Okay. So we need to clean that bad boy up. Drum mag is full. We have one SVD mag. I probably don't have another, which is going to be kind of annoying. Oh, wow, I do. Okay. I'm assuming I can't paint the SVD itself, can I? Looks like I cannot. Okay. So we don't need these mags. Gotta sort through all of our stuff here. All right, I don't need any of this ammo or this. So we definitely want to bring one of these. Oh, I already have one. Let's top it off then. Do I have any wire to do a tripwire? Looks like I do not. We've got a canteen. Let's go ahead and drink that now. So we need to stock up on some AKM ammo and some SVD ammo. I don't know how much I have of either. Okay, I've got plenty of SVD ammo. but we can take more if I have it. Yeah, might as well. Fuck it, dude. We'll just load up. And then we need a lot of AKM ammo. So we have a drum mag. As a matter of fact, we should also grab a backup mag. And we're definitely going to bring that bad boy for sure. Oh, I did not have an extra AKM mag? Oh, that is not ideal, I must say. I must say. Also, I think I want to not use this scope on the SVD. I kind of want to use it, but just in case, I think it's safer that I have... Damn, I don't have any Spectres on this server, huh? Do I seriously feel comfortable using a fucking hammer with the... Oh, I can't anyway. Well, decisions are made, I guess. Damn. Well, that sucks. Not happy about that. It is what it is. Well, that suppressed M24s were fun while they lasted. R.I.P. babies. Kind of sucks because I'd love to throw. Do I want this on the AKM? Fuck it, might as well. All right, what else do we think we might need? Do not let me leave without filling up my canteen. I need to just jam as much water down my throat as I can. Is this it? I think we're set. You're getting raided? I could try to run there. Let me think. How long is it going to take? God, it's going to take so long. Do you have like, anything to deter them? Like some tear gas or pox or anything? Just tear gas? Okay, well, tear gas, and I'm going to start running that way. How many doors do you have, and how many are they through? Do you know? Don't get yourself killed checking, but if you could take a guess. Phil Canteen, I can't do it. I'm stupid, I know, but I have to go. How the fuck am I just ate like 2 cans of bacon. How am I yellow apple, dude? They use an explosive? 5 doors and it's like 3 people. Wait, they're through 5 doors? Like, how many doors are they through? I think they blew one. Okay, maybe I have enough time to get there. Depends on how much explosive they have. I have to make it all the way to the fucking northeast airfield, dude. Just wait, wait and hang on to all of your tear gas until they get inside. Once they actually start walking inside, then pop one and push them out and let that just, as much as, if they will. They may not, they may just keep shooting anyway through the tear gas, but... Try to make your tear gas last as long as you can. And the thing is, like, you don't want to pop a tear gas now because they're not inside and it won't affect them. They'll just step away from it and shoot the door from a distance, right? Make them come in and then start using it. Holy shit, we have so far to run. I don't know if I can make it in time. Wouldn't be so bad, but I'm extremely heavy right now. Wish I had more eppies. I've got 2, and I could use them to try to get there. But I'll hang on to them for now. Just in case. Are you think that all 3 of them are shooting? Or do you just hear like 3 sets of footsteps? One Saiga, one with a Mosin. Okay. We also brought a car. I might be able to make it in time as long as they don't have more explosive. I'm not sure. If I had more of a stamina bar, I'd say it's more likely, but I am very slow. Also, I could just get killed by some random person on the way. thinks there are some paths. I can't just like run straight there. Actually, I feel like I kind of have to. Fuck. All right. White apple. Dude, this game. I think I have to use an epi here. Okay, not what we like to hear. Not at fucking all. If you think that you know how many doors they've like broken through, try to type that in the chat and then just like keep me updated how many doors you think they like through 1 through 2. I think I don't want to be anywhere near Severograd, so I may just pop one more epi. Still think they're still working on the one. Okay. If that's the case, that's really fucking good. I'm like, I don't want to say halfway there, but maybe like a third. Whatever you do, don't talk to them and make them think anyone else is going to show up. I don't want them to be like looking for me whenever I show up. Even though they already will, they'll assume people are going to be trying to show up, but... I think I'm hearing guns go off, maybe? Thankfully... If that's the case, then those guns are going to literally help me make sure I run the straightest path there. That'll save me time. Yeah, I hear the car 98. Some people did show up. You're saying like they already fought people outside? Okay, I'm hearing the Saiga again, sounds like. Well, I will say I could still die, of course. I don't want to jinx myself, but the scariest part of the run is out of the way. Ninjas, can you tell me what I need two questions answered. Did you build outside of the building? Basically, I want to know what side is the door that they're going to be like. I want to walk up and be able to shoot them even if they're through the first door. Do you know which direction that opening will be? Will that be like north, south? So the door is on the south side, facing the airfield? Okay, got it. I don't know if that's good or bad for me. I'll have to think about that. Trying to plan my approach here. Because I know that that building is separate. In a separate tree line on its own, approaching from this direction. So I'm not going to be able to just run up to the building very well. I'm going to have to probably shoot from a long distance, which is fine. We're asking Ninja questions. My turn. What are your 7 favorite candy bars in ascending order? Yeah, no big deal. You're just getting raided. In the middle of the raid, can you please tell us your favorite candy bars? Snickers, Almond Joy, Milky Way, Three Musketeers, Twix. That's pretty good. I think the tough part is these guys can raid until midnight, I think. So even if I do kill them, they'll probably show back up. Like they've got so long to raid. But I guess if I kill them, I could see the base, and then after that point, it's not a big deal. If they pull it off. Sounds like there's at least 2 people shooting, right? So they probably got 2 people shooting and at least 1 person on Overwatch. So I have to show up, find at least 1 guy watching, and the cap is 8 in a group. So there could literally be 6 fucking people watching 2 guys raid. What would be ideal is if I could get to a spot where I can snipe one of them in the head, stops the raid, and then I don't have to worry about digging people out. I'll stop the raid and we can just deal with it from there. I just have to hope I don't randomly run into one of these guys in the woods. That sound like a grenade launcher, maybe? I'm super tempted to get on top of this tower, but I'll be honest, I'm not 100% certain that I'd have vision on the door. Otherwise, that would be amazing. Just climb up there and just snipe them from 30 miles away. Think I killed... Oh, you killed one? Was that you shooting the grenade launcher? Well, fuck yeah. Sniper from inside. Oh, shit. Okay. Goddamn. That's funny. I wonder if they even knew that you were in there. Okay, I'm hoping I have vision on the door soon. I don't want to be skylined up here. I need to go down a little bit further. Gotta be careful. Somebody could be watching from up here. It's looking like your building is just under the lip of the hill. Which means I'm not going to be able to do shit, I'm afraid. Oh, I can see him. It's actually a fucking miracle that I fucked up and brought the wrong... Okay, I have 2 rangefinders. I brought the scope that can actually pull this off. No, he moved. No, dude. I could have fucking already killed this guy. If I brought a battery for the rangefinder. God damn it. One confirmed dead and there are freshies showing up. Okay, so maybe I can reposition here. I have caused myself so much of a fucking issue now. Having to swap this damn battery back and forth. Alright, this is one of the raiders, I think. I just can't see the door from this side, which is... Oh, what is this? Oh, that's some bodies of people they killed. Kind of wish I was on the other side now. I could do the riskiest fucking play and run across the open down here. It gets me spotted. Oh man, you should have played it safe, if possible. I'm here. It's alright, you can spawn close and run back. Oh, no, 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 no. Who is this? What's a new spawn? I don't see this new spawn anymore. Where did he go? Thought he was going to run to the airfield, but I don't see him. I don't want him sitting over here covering and blasting my ass. Wait, did he go there to that building to shoot at them? That's a massive problem for me if he did that. It still sounds like they're shooting outside, no? Okay, I see them running around the tree line. God, this is so fucking annoying. .186 to the building. The end of this tree line. .150. They've stopped shooting. I guess that means they're back at that car reloading. I can see the car, but I can't see them. I think they're probably also going to take some time to just see if other people are moving in. So let's wait until they're actually shooting. Are you on your way back, ninjas? I mean, your base is close, so... Okay. All the loud ambient noise has stopped. That's weird to me. That makes me wonder if their rating suppressed right now. Oh. Okay. I don't know if that's the new spawn and the ATC behind me shooting at them. I don't know what he's doing. Start shooting at the door. Okay, he's clearing, making sure he's safe. I'm afraid he's going to shoot at the door from a spot where I can't get him. I'm going to have to move. Either he just killed somebody or maybe someone fucking capped his ass. It didn't sound like his gun. It almost sounded like a shotgun or something. That'd be hilarious if he just got fucking laid out by a new spawn with a shotgun. I see running back to the car. I don't know if that was him or not. What is that shooting, dude? Is that new spawn shooting at them over here? I kind of need him to fuck off so I can get a good shot here. I saw movement here. Another new spawn. Wait, is that you, ninjas? Be careful. Don't get shot. That's a guy with like a fucking ketter or something. What the hell? Just stay back and let me kill him. I just want him to, like, all this right now is just them burning time and not shooting your shit. So I'm not trying to kill him until I have a perfect shot if he's not actually shooting at your doors. Yeah, I would say do not go back to the building itself because you could just get killed by random freshies with guns in trees right now. I think he probably just killed another new spawn. The guy that I just saw. Maybe he's just using a Saiga on him. And waiting on his buddy to get back. New York Survivor, what's up? Come on. I'm annoyed. I would have already killed this fucking guy. Oh, here comes the freshie. Would have already killed this guy if I didn't have to swap my battery. He's sneaking. He's sneaking. He thought he was going to sneak in on the raid. He noticed. Now he sees the doors up. He's like, oh, fuck this. I'm out. So I think the guy that was raiding he's backed off now. And he's just hiding and waiting on his friend to come back. And if you're close, he's got to be close. Is that one of those three see-through bushes? No, I'm in a tree this time. Dude, what's with the rain again? Only whenever I'm in a ghillie is this shit happening. Fucking Christ. Are these guys going to give up on the raid or what? What's going on here? Basically there in the tree line. Well, I hate to say this, but I know you can spawn close. And I think maybe you should consider trying to run in because that freshie just went to the door, saw it was, you hadn't got through, and then backed off. You might be able to sneak back inside of your base right now. Like, I don't think he's watching. I might be wrong. Oh, shit. Here's this freshie by me. I might need to fucking cap his ass to make sure I don't have any. I think I saw you get in, right? Hell yeah. Good shit. Dude, this cold shit is fucking insane. I cannot believe I got so unlucky on 2 different servers. Where's the suppressor? And also, where's that? Why is that guy alive? Did I somehow take my suppressor off? What in the fuck? I don't like that these 2 guys were randomly shooting into a tree that looked like mine over here. I've got to back out now. I'm so confused why that shot missed. Hopefully he just killed one of the freshies. And maybe both of them now. You shot one? Okay. Of the raiders? So now not only do I have to swap my... Oh my god. To swap my battery, now I also have to swap my fucking suppressor back and forth? Oh my god. is that? Is that one of the raiders? I don't know where this guy went that was shooting. Well, between everybody that showed up, got some kind of cobbled together base defense. And I haven't even killed anybody yet. I don't want to get spotted by randoms that show up. I think I'm going to back out a little bit into the woods. If I hear more shooting, I'll show up. They're driving the car away. Okay, so this guy's shooting at the car. Multiples on the hill over here. I'm assuming their shooting is going to stop soon whenever they think they can't hit the car. I wonder if the raid is over or if they're just going to come back later. Man, should I push this? If I hear one more shot, I might push it. Okay. These guys may leave now. I'm not sure if they're going to try to come down and inspect the raid or not. So I'm assuming they're giving up on the raid? Because, I mean, you could literally just repair your shit back to full. They used how much ammo and shit to try to get through one door, right? So... no reason to discourage them. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, sure, if you want to keep fighting them, but also at the same time, can also be like a hilarious fuck you at the end. Like, you absolute failures. Sounds like this place is going to turn into a little hotbed soon. Are all the new spawns coming to the yard? All this fighting, dude, and I'm just barely seeing anyone. Kind of triggering me a little bit. Making me want to go play stupid and run around. I'm wondering how hard-headed these guys are. But, yo, ninjas, whenever they started the raid, did they know you were in there? I wonder if they thought they were going to get a free base for fun, and then this happened. Or if they're just like, fuck this, we're going to throw everything we got to try to get in this bitch. Like, I'm not sure why they would take the car. Unless, one, they're giving up. Or two, they're going to load it back up and they think they could... Oh, I see 2 players coming. Running right at me. That guy lagged and it saved his life. He lagged into the trees like 20 feet ahead. Temporarily saved his life, I should say. They showed up. I talked to them. I said, "Go away. I got base inspection soon." They said, "Boom," but it didn't do anything. They got shot. They shot the first layer off and got the metal plate off the second door. Right, so they got through one door. That's kind of funny. Window and I rebuilt it. Well, poor bastards. I would say they probably give up now. If they put that much effort into getting in and got owned that hard. Yo! Jax is about to go nuts. What is that voice from? If he dies, he dies. Yo, ninjas hiding, dropped 10 gifted on us. 10 gifted subs? 10 gifted subs? What do you know about 10 gifted subs? What do you think about 10 gifted subs? Guys and gals, will you help me thank the awesome people that keep us going here. Drop some love in the chat, please. We got gifted subs out to Active Seaport, JCraft66, Torfy, Flaming Cowhead, Big Grape Ape, Joe Demon, H8, Pirate Streamer, Jack44, The Castle D, and Binja Bum. All recipients, 13 total gifted subs. What do you think about 13 total? What do you think about that? Huh? Ten more gifted subs. What do you think about that? What do you think about 10 more gifted subs? 20 gifted subs. What do you think about that, Jax? We got 10 more out to Bass Ace 2203 underscore Bud, Nictimus, Aldorka, The Crow Live, Teleria 111, Beantown Bosnian, Foreign CSGO, Mahaden, One Liam Celtic, and Timeless 12, all recipients. What do you got to say about that, Jax? What do you got to say? 23 total gifted. Guys, if you don't mind, could you get another round of hearts in the chat for ninjas? This guy out here getting raided, fighting off the raid, and gifting subs to the channel. 20 gifted subs? I know, Jax. I know, buddy. Yo, thank you, ninjas. I appreciate it, dude. Are we ready? Can I come in? It seemed kind of quiet around here for a bit. I haven't heard anything. I would say don't. Yeah, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna slowly try to clear it. I don't know about the guys that were sniping from the hill. I never saw them. I'm assuming they ran off, but I'm not 100% sure. All right, I am approaching. Yo, Mr. E-Man, did you sub over on YouTube? It's not showing me. Five gifted on YouTube and it didn't show me? What the hell? Okay, well, now I'm annoyed because I thought my system was catching that and showing me. I don't know if other people have been gifting and I didn't recognize them. I feel like shit for that. Let me get into the base here. I know it's safe and I'm not going to get slapped down while... Give me just 1 second, Mr. E-Man.
What's up, bro? Come on in.
All right, 1 second. Yo! We also got 5 gifted subs over on YouTube that I didn't see, so I apologize, guys. Anybody that's over on YouTube, if you don't mind to get some hearts in the chat, and everybody over here on Twitch as well, please, if you don't mind, help me thank the awesome people that keep us going. Like Mr. E-Man, not only dropping 5 gifted on YouTube, 5 gifted, but also a super chat. Does this work? Oh yeah, be safe, no rush. I don't care. Yep. A $5 super chat on top of 5 gifted over on YouTube as well. What do you think about that, Jax? Bob gifted a $5 super chat. Okay. You calm down. You little hyped up pup. Oh, sorry. Sorry, buddy. Come here. Oh, I hit him with the arm of the chair. My bad, buddy. Sorry, buddy. You okay? My bad. I tried to tried to scoot back into the desk and hit him in the head. Okay? I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. Let me give you a treat. I'll give you a treat to make up for my mistake. Okay. Apologies, everyone. Thank you again, Ninjas, for the 20 gifted, and Mr. E-Man for the 5 gifted and $5 super chat. Hell yeah. All right. So we traveled all this way.
You're welcome, chat.
We traveled all this way. Ninja's Hiding has been watching the stream for a while and wanted us to come inspect his base. So You want to give us a tour?
Yeah, so here is where I stand and I look at all my supplies. Right here, I call this the wall of smack.
Oh
All your
my
favorite
God.
guns.
That's a lot of G36s.
Yep, yeah, there's a lot of ammo for it too. This little ammo box right here, all because of you. It's full ammo.
I'm
Back
seeing.
here, I call the pumpkin room.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm seeing some pumpkins. Hang on.
But you're good. Yeah, take your time. Do the base inspection.
Where are you finding all this ammo at down here?
So I run all the way to Enwoff and to Kamensk.
Okay,
It
that's
takes a long time to run
insane.
back.
Nice and organized too. Love to see it. Love to see it.
Yeah, if
Got
you
a-
want any of it,
a room
it's
for
my balance,
pumpkins?
I don't care.
Oh wait, is this so? Do you have a palisade wall outside of this door or what?
Yeah, so the door was first, and then I realized what a palisade wall was, and then I built one.
Oh, okay.
First
Got
time
it.
building this season, all because of you.
Yeah, no worries. I wanted to make sure that this wasn't you didn't have full protection on this side, but you got it.
No,
I've actually
I figured it out.
been very curious how I would build in a building just like this one, so I might have to steal your design one of these days. Other than this
Oh, nice. Yeah.
fireplace on this is just a travesty right here.
Look, I wanted to move it, I couldn't move it. Also, these gun racks are kind of like.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice
Can't-
that at first.
Yeah, you could take points off that. But
You can. I mean, I don't know for sure if maybe it being where it's at messes it up, but I've been able to dismantle. If you remove everything, I've been able to dismantle the rock. I think you have to even take like the sticks and paper and everything out, but I've been able to dismantle them that way. I'm not sure that still works, but I've done it before for sure. So something to think about. Yo, can you open like a couple doors out here again so I can look and see? Or not all of them, not all of them. So I will say for future reference, like if you okay, open one more if you don't mind. So for future reference, if the guys got in here and we're raiding to this point, what they can do is while this door right here is closed, they can lean this right way and put a explosive right here in between the doors,
right.
so they could do damage to both of them. So just a heads up for that. Like at the end of the day, sometimes you're like, I don't care and it's fine, and I'd rather just have this and play the game, but just wanted to make sure you're aware of that in the future. Did you just shoot him through this crack over
yeah, you
here or
wanna see
what?
the pixel peak?
Yeah.
Pixel peak is right here, and you just like lean to the left.
Oh,
Yeah, I killed him twice. There's a body out there next to the trees.
I see. And they
I saw him
were.
try to reloot his body, so I shot him.
Oh, and did they kill you through the same hole?
Yeah, he headshot me.
Damn. Okay. I gotta say, it's looking good. Most important is that it's organized. That's the most important thing.
But yeah, I saw your base, and I was like, I have to do the same. I have to.
Yeah. Yeah. It's. Honestly, I'm surprised you lasted this long without getting raided. So that's good. This
Yeah, man, me
this
too.
server
What
is
would you rate this base
specifically is
out of 10? Though?
brutal.
Yeah, it's crazy over here. It ain't the best, but everything's up.
All right, so I'm not gonna say anything about the doors because that's fine, whatever. I'm saying
Yeah, I'll learn.
this is an issue for me for
Yep.
sure, and these are an issue.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
Otherwise-
better. I'll do better. I promise.
Otherwise, it looks great. So I'm gonna deduct 1.5 points. Wait, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna give it an 8.5.
Fuck yes. Thank you, Smack.
No, thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Anything you want from this base? I wish
Hell
you a safe
no.
trip home.
I don't want any of your
Hell
stuff.
no. Hell
You-
no.
You definitely. I mean, I literally didn't do anything. I just showed up, and between you and everybody else that showed up, they killed everybody. And
You're the intimidation factor.
yeah, the guy that nobody even saw. So intimidating.
Gar and Gilly, man, I don't know.
All right, well, I'm gonna head out, man. It was good to see you. It's good to see your base.
Alright.
Are you
It's good to
playing
see
again
you,
next
good to meet
swipe?
you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look for nails all day tomorrow.
Hell yeah. All right, well, good luck, man. I don't
Thank you,
even
sir.
know the salute key.
Safe trip.
Thanks, man. Later.
Later.
Well, we got the job done. We got over and inspected the base. You got to give big points just because it's clean and organized. If I walk into somebody's base and they just got shit everywhere and inside the crates isn't organized, massive point deduction. That's like at least six of the total points, I think. So I think I'm gonna hang in the area just for a little bit longer in some of the trees, just in case these guys try to show up or someone else, but they'd have to get to serious work. I feel like they're probably not coming back, because they only have an hour and 45 minutes. No, thanks for having me, man. And for the gifted subs. It's super kind of you, dude. You didn't have to do that. That was good, man. That was a good idea, by the way, as well. I think that was my first base inspection of anybody. It was pretty good. I mean, I've gotten to go into other people's bases, but I never gave it a rating before. That was a good idea. Yeah, Mito was out here saying my base was looking rough. I was like, what are you talking about? I see the, like, crazy ass carnival of walls you got on your roof, man. What is that? They haven't. Sea Greens, they've apparently, I didn't know that this is what they usually do, but it's literally the morning of the wipe is when they will share that information. It's more fun. I wish they would do the like one day in advance so I could have a little bit more planning. I kind of hate trying to throw last second planning together like that. But I'll know now not to do that anymore. But like I've spent hours of staying up a little later streaming and like inspecting bases and stuff and like, okay, here's what we're going to build and here's our plan. And then I wake up and read the patch notes and it's all out the fucking window immediately. So to me, half the fun is like all that planning stuff around a new update and stuff. So it'd be cool to like have like maybe a day where you could make some plans. But it is what it is. You do have a good amount of time if you're playing NA. Okay, I see a dead body. I see where they were fighting up here earlier. I just wish we had an NA trios, man. Literally the only downside of an NA trios would be the raid times. That would be the only thing that I didn't like. Because I get stream sniped a lot more on the NA servers. So people will just wait until I... Like if I ended the stream right now and logged out, people just insta start raiding my base then, you know? Well, it's seeming pretty quiet. I suppose we could run back and go to the airfield. I'll be honest, I would hang out in this area more and just like PvP around here, but it's very likely I'm just going to run into new spawns the whole time. And the only time I really want to kill new spawns is in situations like this where there's a base raid going on. Just clear everything out. Make sure no one is an issue. Well, I don't see how they would come back. I think you're good. Actually, you know what? Oh, wait, how long are you playing tonight, Ninja? Couple hours till raid time is off. All right. Hang on, I'm coming back. you don't mind to open your doors again for me. Yeah, take all this. Go have fun with it. It's time.
No, dude.
Yeah. It's time for me. I didn't notice the time anyway. It's time for me to hop off. So, I mean, honestly,
Right.
you know, if you're down here and your boys are playing the way they are, who knows when you guys will get into the bunker and use some stuff like that. So, and I've used it plenty. So,
I'd
have
be
fun.
able to. Dummy 1 and Dummy 2 stopped playing. They kind of just logged out with some of the good loot. And
Ah,
stayed
I
up
know
so
that
we fixed
feeling.
it.
All right, if
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
mind, open your door and let me out so my dead body will be making less noise. Actually, I'm gonna take the knife too.
Roger that. Sure.
Cool, man.
It's
GG's.
been an honor, sir.
Have a good
It's been
night.
an honor. You too.
All right, we're gonna run up here and call it good for the night. And we get a nice view of the airfield. All right, this will work. That's not it. Try again. All right, another wipe down. I don't know how many this is now. I should be keeping better track. I see 2 players over here. Ninjas, by the way, just a heads up. I doubt they do anything. They're messing around with the med tents. Another wipe down. So the plan for tomorrow will be hop on, try to be on at 11. Even if I'm after a little bit, it doesn't really matter. I don't have some specific base I need to hit. So, and get to work. We got to get back to nails, back to building the base. How we proceed will depend on what the patch notes say tomorrow, or the updates to the servers. I feel currently that we'll most likely be doing Trio EU server, and then maybe a Livonia server, but I'm not sure. You know, if they magically put in a Trio NA, I'm gonna 100% play that. You know, so I'm not 100% certain. We'll figure it out. So ideally, fingers crossed, I'm live at 11 Central Standard Time tomorrow. For an idea, it is 10:30 right now my time. So almost 12 hours ago. We hope to be live tomorrow and back on the nail grind, back on building our new base in a new location. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Special shout outs. Thank you again, Ninjas, for the 20 gifted subs. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. You relax. And also Mr. E-Man for the 5 gifted and the $5 super chat. Thanks for the support, everybody. We're going to get out of here, and we go again tomorrow. Another new wipe. Fresh start. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a wonderful night. Friday, TGIF tomorrow. See you then. Good night, everyone. Good night.